attraction towards new experiences is powerful. Alienware gear isn't made to resist that pull. It's made to accelerate it, to transport you to new places where you can embrace difference and leave familiar behind, bringing you ever closer to the ultimate experience. See you on the other side.
Well, hello and welcome back to the again calling out as Alienware and Intel presents Community Cup of CSGO 2v2, and also there is going to be another game that is FIFA 1v1. The casters for the day are going to be Raider and Real AK 614 to be honest. And today I believe we are going to see one hell of a show because we do have a lot of 1v1s coming into the play. We do have a lot of 2v2s in CSGO as well. But AK, how are you, man?
Oh, well, I've been wonderful, and it is going to be a pretty exciting day, I believe, because as we already mentioned, it's going to be a 2v2 format for the CSGO, the Wingman, and it is going to be a community cup where we will be seeing the competitive players and the casual, the fun players, going against each other, showing some, well, the fun players will show some competitive plays, and we'll see chill players coming from the competitive players. So, yeah, let's move on to the schedule as we are going to see how the games are going to pan out.
Well, let's talk about the schedule. We have Palm Blinders first of all facing off Virtual Dictators, one of those amazing teams which have outperformed every single team in the previous community cups as well. If we talk about the next one, it will be Top G's versus Classic 5, and oh, again Classic 5, another interesting team, another team which was dominating in the previous community cups, and same goes for Elo 18 as well, which is going to face off Wild Campers in the third match for the day. So this is the kind of schedule that we are going to follow, and eventually, if we talk about the format of the matchup, I would love to remind all of you guys that. Except the grand finals, every single match is going to be a best of one. So that means not even a singles, not even a second chance is going to be there for those teams particularly. So definitely, I guess every single effort, every single strategy has to be put there, has to be there in this single match that is going to happen before the grand finals. In the grand finals, we'll get to see a best of three. So for that, we have to wait for grand finals. So we have to wait. We have to see which are those two particular teams going to move on to the grand finals, and we have to see that competition as well. But all in all, I'm actually quite excited to see how far this LAN event is going to happen because remember, guys, the tournament platform for the LAN event is already provided us by the first ever Dell Gaming at store at Nehru Place in India. And moving forward, let's talk about the map veto as well so that we can have an idea of which particular map is going to come for us in the first match.
Indeed, so we can see that virtual dictators have banned Charles, Cobblestone is banned by Palm Blinders, Boyard is again banned, and Short Desert is banned, which leaves us with the lake that is going to be the map of this first game.
Well, the decider, Lake. It's interesting. It's interesting. I mean, as a terrorist, definitely you don't have that much opportunity, but eventually the counter terrorists in this particular map can actually come up with some good, decent points in the initial stage. But I would love to see how far the situation goes on because yes, Chalice, Cobblestone, Boyard, and Shoulders are pretty much out of the equation. And as I reminded you earlier, guys, this is a BO1, just a single chance for the teams, and eventually in this single chance they have to outperform and eventually shut down every single possibility that is there from the enemy's perspective. Remember, it's Palm Gaming versus I believe Virtual Dictators, so I would have to see how these two particular teams are going to perform, how their energy is going to get revealed in this particular matchup. And also there is an amazing amount of prize pool coming in, and if we talk about the prize, we'll get to see all of those stuff pretty soon. But before that, guys, yes, the map known as Lake is going to come for us for the first game that is between Palm Blinders and Virtual Dictators.
Indeed, and I think it is going to be absolutely amazing, just like the last one that we witnessed. I mean, at that time we had each and every match going on as best of three, but now the best of ones, the pressure that they add, that is going to be absolutely amazing, Raider. And apart from
Hmm.
that, I really feel that this fast pace, we will be witnessing match after match, and the the overall pressure in the environment of that gaming store. I mean, it's the first ever Dell Gaming Store in India. Already player are going to feel some sort of LAN feeling there, so the pressure is going to be there as the matches will go on so swiftly.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But the thrill doesn't end there. We have an amazing and incredible lineup of prize pool as also coming in. The first place winners will receive the top of the line Dell Anyway mouse, which is renowned for its precision, and also there are going to be some more follow-up prizes. For example, If we talk about the gaming headset, that is also going to come from Alien's face perspective. But pretty soon the game is going to get started, and I'm actually excited for that as well. I would love to see which team has chosen the D side and which team has chosen the CD side advantage. Okay, the counter race for us is going to be Virtual Dictators. We have Salid and Coordinator. Well, I do remember Coordinator, but Salid, that might be a new face for me. On the hindsight, when it comes to Palm Blinders, we do have Broken and Solution. Okay, that's interesting. Will he be able to find a solution of this attacking formation coming from Guardianator? I would love to see. Oh, that was a good shot, and indeed, in a span of, I believe, 10 seconds, it is done. The first round is already in the favor of Virtual Dictators.
Indeed, and being honest, talking about Salid, it might have been a new face for you, but I have casted Salid for more than 2 years, and I know that this player can turn the game around. I have seen him clutch 1v3s, 1v4s, and in this wingman, I'm actually pretty excited to see him after so long. So yes, as the game continues, Virtual Dictators, they did secure the first round, but now Palm Blinders, they are in for some sort of revenge already, but no buys are available as of now. Both players having a P250 that is Broken and Solution. They are just moving around the corners trying to pick someone off guard, and as the sound cues go, Sarid will go forward. He will try to swing, but one player is right behind him. His teammate, his wingman, jumps in for the cover, and both of them watching each other's back, once again taking the trades and securing yet another round. So 2-0 is the scoreline, but now Palm Blinders will go on and continue with the bye.
Let's see how Palm Blinders is going to answer back from this attacking formation that is coming from Salid and Coordinator's perspective. Yes, definitely it's a 2-0 at this point, and somewhere around it feels like that Coordinator and Salid have figured out how they're going to just shut down the blinders at this point. But let's see how far they can go. Broken gets taken out at the same moment. Now Solution becomes the last one with the AK in his hand, but yes, he is also going to get taken down by the M16 through a wall bang shot. That is absolutely amazing. No doubt on that. 3-0. The score is looking way too good for Virtual Dictators. Things have to change. Palm Blinders have to figure out how they're going to perform. But then again, I'm quite happy to see the performance coming in from the Virtual Dictators. But for Palm Blinders, to be honest, something has to change. Their strategies, their angles, their, I believe, push has to change. And same goes for Coordinator. Coordinator now gets confirmed at this point. And eventually, if we talk about Salid, he has to come up with a 1v2, which won't be easy for sure. He goes with a shot. Fails to attack, fails to actually appoint those amazing shots, but still he's not messing around at this point. He's trying his level best to get another one. It's going to be a tough one. It's going to be a tough one with the M16 in his hand. Definitely the precision is something he's actually aiming for. But will he be able to shut down the player? That's the big question, because the bomb has already been planted. Not a lot of time is going to get left. Does he have a situation? Does he have an angle in his favor? I really believe that. It will be tough, but before that, he finds a beautiful headshot, dings the player, but in retaliation, we have Solution finding finally a good solution. He does a 1v2 against the team known as Virtual Dictators. And now Virtual Dictators will be a bit more serious against this team.
Absolutely. The momentum change that came in as soon as we were talking about the plays coming in from the side of Palm Blinders. Well, that was absolutely amazing as the first kill came in. Now look at that. Broken going forward a bit too careless for that, as Guardianator actually takes him down, and we can see Solution trying to get something bad, but no. Here as well, he will get the second kill, and all of a sudden that little hope that came from the side of Palm Blinders is already shattered in this round.
Just after the fourth round, I believe in the fifth one, Virtual Dictators once again had a beautiful 1v2 situation. Coordinator, which was lacking behind when it comes to his aggression at this point, is finally getting the roots in this game, and he was able to take down two players. Again, some more shots are going to get exchanged, but yeah, Coordinator once again gets taken down with an AK ding shot coming to the play. Now the other guy has got the org in his hand. How is he going to become the fruitful guy? I would love to see. Yes, definitely there are some exchanges at this point. Spots one, but still, Broken is going to break every single spirit that Salid had at this point. 4-2. 6 rounds have been passed. Still, no one is close to the victory, I believe. And Virtual Dictators, they are having a tough time beating the team known as Palm Blinders. But on the other corner, Palm Blinders does not have the lead at this point. They are still lacking with a buffer of 2 rounds. So definitely those 2 rounds are going to be quite crucial.
Absolutely, and going forward, we have actually Salid on the op already, and he gets spotted and gets taken down by Broken as well. Well, that is going to be unfortunate, as his teammate Guardianator is already having just an MP9 C4 has been but he will go for the plant, and he has in fact seek the bomb plant. Now it's a one versus two situation, post plant scenario, but both of his opponents, that is Wadi and Ita's opponent, both of them are on pretty low HP. Broken on 25, solution on I'm sorry, broken on 29 and solution on 25 as Vadia takes down broken. As I say that no kit is
Oh,
available whatsoever, but solution he will have the right repositioning and will get the round as well. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, we are now moving towards the last round of this half. 4-3 is the scoreline, and Palam Blinders, they are actually coming back into the game.
yeah, indeed. I mean, that was a good counter attack coming in from Palam Vanders. It was absolutely amazing. But solution, let's see how he's going to figure out this retaliation. Ooh, figures out.
Oh,
Broken gets one, and that is Salid who has been taken down. He was trying to jump out through the window, but eventually he's out of the lobby, I believe, at this point. Another bomb is going to get planted by Solution. He's going to plant the bomb. At the same time, he's also going to get spotted with a beautiful ding shot. Wadi Nita finds the player, but it's an SMG versus an AK. It will be tough. It will be tough for Wadi Nita for sure, but he's going to get spotted, and that's it. 4 to
oh,
4. Indeed, in the initial momentum, in the initial fight, virtual dictators had their own momentum. They were trying to figure out, they were trying to get as many as picks that was possible. But right now, seems like that Palm Blinders have figured it out, and they are able to chase out the lead that was there in the hands of virtual dictators. But now, virtual dictators will become the terrorists. They have the bomb to get planted, Glocks in the hand, USPs on the other corner is already there. Let's see how far the Palm Blinders is going to push this competition, because lately it is Palm Blinders which is having the momentum in this particular matchup.
absolutely. And as we go forward in the first round of the second half, we can see actually Sally taking that pace, takes down Broken and will
Wow.
crouch at the perfect moment, takes down Solution as well. So all of a sudden, well, yes, the momentum was on the side of Palam Blinders, but yes, I mean, it's Wingman, anything is possible. It's just a 2v2, and Salid is actually showing some sort of performance of that as well.
I mean, he's kind of chilled out at this point. If you look at the cam, he's pretty much ready with the strategies. He knows that he can do it. He believes in his team, and that's the best part. If you believe in your teammate, your wingman to be precise, you can easily do
Oh,
wonders. But at the same point, Sadir gets taken down. That was interesting. And moving forward, Vadiator is the only hope for the team. Gets one out. That's interesting. Now that pick is obviously going to give him the upper hand. But let's see, can he spot the last one? Oh, just because of that door, the guy pretty much was able to survive at the point. Now moving forward, once again, I guess this is the cat and mouse chains coming in. Coordinator is trying to figure out an angle from which he can just go ahead and plant the bomb. He's first of all going to pop some smoke so that he can have a cover. That was a fake plant. Okay, with that, I believe the location of the other guy is for sure going to get revealed pretty soon, because now he's going to be anxious enough that he's going to peek. He's going to actually showcase his I guess angles. I would love to see how far that situation goes on. Once again, will this be a fake plant? Yes, it is. Once again, a fake plant coming to the play. Is it enough? Okay, they get spotted. A trade coming in
oh.
from Medianator. An interesting one. With that, the score is 6 to 4. Column blinders, they have to figure out as it comes to terrorists how they're going to just completely shut down the terrorists at this point.
Absolutely, and this round in particular was very interesting. The fake plants coming in, players moving around each other. A beautiful 1v1 coming in fact. But now moving on towards the next round, we have a 6-4 scoreline. Virtual Dictators in the lead of 2 rounds, but now Palam Blinders, they have the M4 Avernus in their hands, and Solid has already been taken down. But Vadianator, he's actually going around the house trying to make some sort of play. Mac 10 in hand. C4 is not there with him. That is going to be the actual problem, because the players of Palam Blinder, they can just take their positions. And as I say, that Coordinator actually exposes himself. Broken comes in for the help and takes him down as well. And as I said, the M4 even S are now in hand, and they will absolutely show their magic as well.
Yeah, definitely. As a counter test, they have to figure out how they're going to shut down Salid and Wadi United. And definitely, I would love to see how Salid is going to answer back with that kind of momentum. Some smokes have been diminished so that they can have an closer perspective at this point and they can push forward a bit. But it seems like that they're going to be on the ground floor trying to figure out where the other guys from the team known as Palm Blinders are lurking in. And if they have an idea, they can easily pop out one or two players. Broken with the M16 and definitely with the other guy that is Solution is also trying to come up with the same gun.
Uh,
Okay, that shot was amazing. Indeed, the player gets tagged out a lot, but Vardinator is going to survive for another fight. This is the best part of this game. Broken, he's not going to be that, I guess, fortunate, to be honest. The Solution now becomes the last one, has got the M16 in his hand and trying to figure out how he's going to shut down the player. Remember, Saliri has got an M16 along with a dig with a smoke as well, but the bomb is in the hands of Vardinator. He has to figure out and go ahead and somehow plant the bomb. There is a guy. just on top of this level where he's standing. He's going to get spotted for sure pretty soon. Ah, man, gets taken down. Vardinator has been shot out. With this kind of anticipation, definitely now Salid has an idea where the player is. But yes, this guy Solution can easily jump out of the window, maybe change some fights in his favor. But Salid has not secured the bomb yet. He has to get the bomb so that he can go ahead and plant it. Okay, before
Oh
that,
my
he's
god.
decided to actually just go ahead in a 1v1. 7 to 5, that is the score. 12 rounds have been passed. Now we are going to move on to the 13th round. Before that, you'll get to see in the instant replay a beautiful shot down, a beautiful behemoth shot coming in from the other guy that was Solution. But what is happening to Broken? Look at him. 6 amazing frags, 9 deaths. So that's a sad sight to watch. Not so fruitful then when we compare him to the guy known as Solution. But let's see how Solution and the other guy is going to figure out in this particular matchup because Vardianator, yes, he has got the M16 and on the hindsight, AK with every single util that is required, he has got the AK in his favor and he's trying to push forward at the same time. Solution gets taken down. That was the Behemoth who was able to hold off the push coming from virtual reactors for a longer period of time. So I really believe at this point, Broken won't be able to be that fruitful with an SMG against those assault rifles.
Yeah, indeed, but he has the close quarter advantage with that MP9. He has the armor, no utilities whatsoever. Solid actually spots him and Broken running for his life. Does he know that there is another opponent and we can see Solid actually waiting for him above the stairs? And yes, there we go. Solid actually being very happy, and I think he actually thought that he had won the match, but no, there's just one more round that is needed. So yeah, this is going to be a game point. If virtual dictators win this, they will go forward. As reminding you all, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a best of one. So no second chances. You have to
Mhm.
give your best.
Oh yeah, definitely. Every single match, every single round is going to count. As AK said, that this is a BO1 situation, except the grand finals where we'll get to see a BO3. But in order to reach out to the grand finals, we have to figure out how the teams are going to perform in this particular matchup. Farmers in the hands. Broken has got it, and eventually Solution is also ready with it. And on the hindsight, if I talk about Salit and Vardinator, they've got a pretty much same lineup of guns that they had in the previous matchup. Now, trying to push, trying to actually get the match point in their favor because obviously this is the match point. They have to just secure one more round in their favor. That is going to be the 14th round. If something changes, Palm Blinders can have the greatest comeback story, and that's exactly what they're trying to come up with. Like a solution, get Sullied out of the equation. Now, from the same angle, Vardinator is trying to push forward. That could be the mistake of his life. Yeah, that is it. Salid was able to get taken down, and eventually, with that, Vardinator also tried to rotate from the same angle and was able to figure it out. And eventually, Solution got one, and I believe Broken got the another frag out of it. So the score line for now is 8-6. Pretty soon, but still, the nerve-wracking situation for the team known as Virtual Dictators is going on, and Colin Blinders on the other corner is really facing the pressure because they know this is the only round that they have to figure out in their favor. But seems like that solution has been taken down. Now the last one is going to be Broken. Has to come up with a 1v2, but alas, that will happen. 9-6. The scorecard is in the favor of Virtual Dictators, and Virtual Dictators are trying to figure out a beautiful victory. Now they have these strategies. They did some mistakes, no doubt in that. They had some small hiccups, if I'm not wrong. But at the end, I believe I would have to say that Virtual Dictators is going to move on to the next stage. On the high side, Palm Blinders rake up some seriousness and get some good points in your favor in the next community cup. But till then, they can easily gain some good experiences after seeing what is happening in the LAN and also enjoy the store.
Absolutely, but all in all, it was a really good matchup between these two teams. As we can actually move towards the highlights, we can see how the rounds actually started out with Virtual Dictators getting the lead and then Panam Blinders coming back, equalizing the half score. But after that, it was just an easy game for Virtual Dictators. The aim confidence was there, the positioning was there, and we actually saw some sort of strats also coming in because we could see Salid moving around the map, coming towards the city spawn, then throwing in those utilities, taking those fights. So yeah, all in all, it was both fun gameplay and a bit of competitiveness as well. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, just reminding you all, this is going to be a best of one, and we have the winners of the first game that is going to be Virtual Dictators, and because of that, Param Blinders will be eliminated. So yes, we will see them in the next one. But till then, we have the next matches coming in very, very soon. So yes, that is going to be a thing. And not to forget, this
Yeah.
whole event, this whole community cup is live from the first ever Dell Gaming Store in India. So if you are near the area, if you are near Nehru Place, you live in Delhi, you can always check out the store for the amazing deals on hands-on gaming laptops and the other peripherals. Till then, we will be right back with a short break.
attraction towards new experiences is powerful. Alienware gear isn't made to resist that pull. It's made to accelerate it, to transport you to new places where you can embrace difference and leave familiar behind, bringing you ever closer to the ultimate experience. See you on the other side.
Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to the 2v2 CSGO Community Cup presented by Alienware and Intel, live from the first ever Dell Gaming Store in India at Nehru Place in Delhi, brought to you by the Esports Club. I am AK. With me is my friend and a wonderful caster, Raider, and we are going to continue the action of this Community Cup.
The first match that we did previous to this one was the Palm Blinders versus Virtual Dictators, where Virtual Dictators had 9 rounds in their favor and eventually just 6 for Palm Blinders. So that was a good victorious fight for the Dictators. Now moving forward, we have Top Gs versus Classic 5. It will be interesting to see how Classic 5 is going to derail the anticipation coming from Top G's perspective or vice versa. I would love to see how Top G is going to perform as well. But yeah, Classic 5, one of those names which have outperformed every single team in the previous IPs as well, previous community cups as well. But moving forward, let's go to the map feature so that we can have an idea. Chalice has been banned by Top G, and eventually, if we talk about the ban of Black, that is a leak that is coming from Classic 5. Now, Boyard is also banned by Top G, and when it comes to short toss, it is also banned. Cobblestone is going to be the map where we're going to actually see fight. Remember, it's a BO1, it's a single elimination format. Nothing like a second chance is there for these particular teams. But yeah, Sandy and Deep God is already back in the scene. And on the hindsight, if we talk about Top G's particular players, we have Hellraiser and OG95. I would love to see how the performance goes on. But yeah, at this point, what is happening? The knife is in the hand and they are just getting ready. Seems like that we might actually have a reuse, but yes, guys, I'm actually anticipating a lot of fight coming in from Sandy's perspective because he was quite good. Classic 5 as a whole is a very good team. In the 2v2 scenario, I guess Classic 5 has already dethroned quite a few teams. I would love to see how they're going to perform today because they do have a very strong competition. Virtual Dictators is already out in the open. They have already qualified this phase that Classic 5 is about to fight right now. And on the hindsight, we do have evaluating as well. So quite a few amazing names are there. I would love to see how whole performance goes on.
Absolutely. And talking about Classic 5, we already have a star player, Sandy, coming in. We have seen him already play a lot of times. I mean, the all plays coming in on the map of Charles and Boyard. And now on Cobblestone, as we see him in the first game, his first game of this Community Cup. It is going to be pretty interesting, to be honest, as you already mentioned, because we have other players coming in as well. I think Easy is going to be there from the side of Elo Eating, and we have seen Salad and his teammate Varianator on Virtual Dictators too. So yes, I think the competition is going to be really high, but let's see what Top G's also have to offer in front of a player like Sandy and his teammate, and both of them being the Classic 5. So yes, going back to the game once again, continuing the action, we will be seeing this map of Cobblestone.
Alright, let's have a look into it. If we talk about OG95 has got the USP in his hand along with Hellraiser as well. Now they're going to push forward for sure, but if we talk about Sandy, he is very good with his precision, I believe, and I would love to see how he's going to use it right now because you can clearly see there is a flank angle coming in. Deep God wants to take one down. He's trying to punish OG95. Well, the damage was there, but eventually Sandy gets taken down. Deep God on the hindsight is going to be the last man standing. Has got one frag, but he is about to take another one. That is going to be Hellraiser's point. Is it going to be that easy? I really doubt that, but yes, Hellraiser has to anticipate the attacking formation that is coming from the guy known as Deep God. Definitely the SP is not there, 30%. That's all he has actually acquired in his favor. And if we talk about the other guy, he is on 100%. And finally, Top G secures the first round as a counter terrorist. They've got an idea how they have to perform. But remember, guys, Classic 5 is known to give a harsh comeback. They might actually do it pretty soon.
Well, indeed, but for now, Hellraiser, he is actually looking in a good form against Classic 5. I mean, the first round, can't say much, but then again, the way his aim is going forward, he does seem pretty warmed up. But going forward into the second round, of good flash from side of Deep God, Sandy takes the anti-frag onto OG95. Once again, it's Hellraiser in a 1 versus 2 scenario, tries to swing around the area. Both players are going towards the chicken coop, and Hellraiser almost catches off guard, but Deep God, oh my god, being on 18 HP with just a P250, a close range pistol. He takes a beautiful headshot at that range and gives this round to his team. 101 is the score line, and top G's, as you already mentioned about Classic 5, they are known for the harsh comeback, and they are already giving a proof of that right from the second round.
Oh yeah, feels like that they have an idea how they're going to perform, how they're going to punch up the battle at this point. But there is a beautiful catch coming in. USP in the hand. Yes, definitely the damage was there, but Sandy retaliates with a beautiful ding shot, and with that, the advantage falls in the hands of Classic 5. Once again, they are about to receive a beautiful victory in this particular round number 3. But seems like that the bomb has already been planted, so the pressure falls in the hands of the last man standing of Top G, and that is OG95. How will you perform? That is the biggest question at this point. Yeah, some good matching shots are already going in, but is it enough? Yeah, the tap shots. Okay, I believe this could be it. Oh, finally, Sandy and Igor had a combined effort, and OG95 is already out of equation. 2-1, that is the score line. Remember, the next 7 rounds are going to be very crucial for both Classic 5 and Top Gs as well. They have to, Top G precisely has to just completely nail down the effect of aggression coming from Classic 5 in every single round that is going to come up next. But on the hindsight, Classic 5 has to be just consistent and eventually nail the whole BO1 situation in their favor. Oh, another shot. Definitely the damage was there. They're trying to create a buzz, and at this point, they're trying to create an angle so that they can catch the players from Top G's off guard. But that won't be easy for sure. Now, trying to come up with a flank. Will it be fruitful enough? That's a big question.
Well, indeed, but as we go forward, they are actually trying to isolate the fights. They are trying to isolate the players, trying to get those 1v1s. But as we can see, the mollies coming in. 2 mollies just to cover up that area. OG95 seems to be in a bit of trouble, but he has the better weapon and a better positioning as well. As he goes on, takes 1 frag and the second one. OG95 finally getting a frag, and in fact, the 2 of them from this round. And as we say, Top G's, they secure yet another round with a beautiful play coming in from the side of OG95.
Well, we definitely have to look into the fact where that Top Gs are able to establish a beautiful comeback in this particular scenario. So it will be tough. It will be tough to Classic 5 to just already take them down. But seems like that Classic 5 will be able to perform them pretty soon. But there is a ring shot coming in for sure, and that's Deep God who was able to get it. And Visa on the other corner is also going to retaliate. But Sandy also gets combusted with the molly. That is interesting. That was lovely to watch out for. 2-3, that is the score line. And eventually Top Gs are the one which are actually leading the chart for now, but not with a huge buffer, to be honest. So Sandy and the guy Deep God has to figure out how they're going to perform, because yes, Sandy also had a lot of trouble in the previous IP, but eventually he was the champion. Same can be said this time as well, but in order to see that, we have to look into the fact how they are going to perform. Seems like that OG95 and Hellraiser, both of them are ready. They're trying to get an attacking formation. Ooh, what was that? Sandy comes up with a stun. And on the hindsight, there was a beautiful AK rampage coming in, and with that, it's done and dusted. 3-3. Classic 5 is back in the game.
Indeed, and some amazing coordination right there from the side of Classic 5. Deep God just goes in, flashes for his teammate, and Sandy swings from the CD spawn. Absolutely unexpected from the side of Top G's. They did not see that coming. But as we go forward, we are in the second last round of this half. We can see that they have actually taken much of control, and in fact a kill. That is Deep God, and Sandy coming in with another frag onto Hellraiser as well. Talking about that, we are already moving towards the last round, as soon as I was mentioning that it was the second last round. So yes, 4-3 is the score line. Classic 5 having 1 round lead, but Top G's, they are also looking pretty good as well. Well, let's see who is going to bag out this last round of this half.
Oh yeah, it's going to be quite demanding, to be honest, the way these guys are performing, the way these guys are trying to step up a notch at this point. Oh, Deep God gets taken down. Now Sando has to come up with a 1v2. It won't be easy for sure, but he's trying to tackle, he's trying to get some good points. Let's see how far the situation is going to get established. Goes ahead and spams a lot of spray through the smoke, but is it enough? I really doubt it at this point. Yes, indeed, the connection is coming in. Sandy, you have to figure out. You have to do that 1v2. That magic has to come in from Sandy's perspective, otherwise the equalizing scenario is going to happen. And after that, when the roles will be swapped, then things might be a bit more difficult for the team known as Classic 5. But seems like that they're waiting. They're anticipating the attacking formation. Sandy has got an idea how he's going to aim, how he's going to pick player bit by bit. Doesn't have any kind of utility for now. Okay, he has got a molly. He's going to push it out. And that molly could actually damage the player. Oh, he baits him out with the molly and finally gets one. Now it's a 1v2 situation. Time is running out, guys. 28 seconds more to go. In the next 20 seconds. Oh man,
Oh
Sandy, you
my
beauty.
god.
Finally gets double ding shots and a 5 to 3. As a terrorist, definitely Classic 5 was fruitful, I believe. Yeah, that's what we can say. A fruitful game coming in from Classic 5.
Absolutely. And Sandy, as we already mentioned, that he is this one of those star players, and he is absolutely delivering on that term, that 1v2 coming in. And there was a bit of impatience from the side of Top G's as well. Only 25 seconds on the clock, but the player decided to peek. Well, moving on to the next round, it is going to be the first round of the second half, and deep god. Oh my god, what was that? Taps on the head, swings back, taps again, and boom, that's the round.
I mean, he is just trying to step up on Sandy's plate. I believe the competition is there between Deep God and Sandy at this point. You can clearly see there is a beautiful aggression coming in, definitely from the team known as Classic 5. But let's see how far they can stretch it out. Yes, some stunts have been utilized. The same, the push from terrorists are going to be a bit delayed because they know if they over aggress, they're easily going to get shaken down. OG95 and Hellraiser, both of them are now waiting for the right opportunity from which they can bounce back, but it won't be that easy, that's for sure. You can clearly see the guy with the bomb that is going to be OG95 is actually on the back end. Now he's trying to rotate, he's trying to come up with a flank from the alleyway, but is it going to be that easy? Another guy from Team Classic 5 is with the chicken coop, if I'm not wrong, and he's going to come up with some beautiful angles. Okay, the ring shots might come in. Oh, not a ring shot, but a body shot indeed. Deep God finds one. Hellraiser has been taken down. All hell has been unleashed onto that particular guy. And moving forward, Deep God is looking forward to see where the other guy is. That is known as OG95. Well, the positioning has been compromised, and also the player has been compromised. So it's done and dusted. 7 to 3. Classic 5 is about to receive their match point.
Absolutely, but now top Gs are going to go in with a pirate round. Finally, some good weaponry, a good loadout coming in into the play from the side of the terrorist team right now. So let's see how things are going to pan out. As we can see, Deep God actually moving towards the side of Chicken Coop. His teammate Sandy is playing those forward angles, taking fights one on one. But does he know that both of the players of top Gs are actually holding him off? A Molly coming in to push off the cruise angle and the backward angle as well from the side of stairs. But now the utilities are out. A bit of flashes actually remaining. Well, no, that was a decoy that actually sent it through towards Deep God. Might be used as a fake flash, but then again, no flashes whatsoever remaining for this round. So it is going to be a very hard situation for top G's to push from. But look at that, they are making some sort of play as they're going forward around the smoke. But Deep Body actually spots one of them, sprays it down, sprays another guy down who was
Wow.
coming in. That was OG95. With that said, as you mentioned, Raider, Team Classic 5
Mhm.
will be moving towards match point.
Just one more round to go for them to finally secure their position in the next phase where they might actually face off against the team known as Virtual Dictators. But apart from all the other things, I believe this is the time where Top G's has to step up, where they have to come up with a beautiful retaliation, I believe. And you can clearly see Classic 5 is not actually worried about anything and they're trying to push forward. Yes, the Gull finds one. That was good. Sandy has to come up with a 1v2. Oh, that Molly! That Molly is going to eat the player alive, but Chicken Coop player, Sandy has been taken down. With that, a retaliation comes in. We were expecting this could be the last round, but seems like that Classic 5 has another plan because we did saw a lot of overcommitment coming from Classic 5's perspective. They were trying to push forward, they were trying to be a bit more aggressive, and that's how they were able to take it down. But at the hand side, we have Top G's with the beautiful victorious fight in the previous map, or previous round to be precise. That was round number 12, but now moving forward, round number 13. Again, a similar approach. I'm surprised to see Hellraisers and his teammates having the similar approach. Once again, they're trying to push forward from the same angle. I don't know why they're doing, why they are willing to do that, but yeah, things might change. A stun coming into the play, and that's it.
Ah,
Classic 5, you will be the one moving forward in the next phase as you are leading the charts against Team Top G with 5 rounds, I believe. So that was a huge matchup coming in from Classic 5's perspective. Obviously, in the start, we did saw that Classic 5 was having the real struggle. They were getting taken down in the first phase, in the first half to be precise. But still, Sandy figured it out in the last battles. I believe 7th and 8th round was in the favor of Team Classic 5, thanks to Sandy. And eventually after that, Deep God also stepped up a notch. You did saw some good USP picks coming in. Those tap shots, those dings was absolutely amazing. But all in all, a beautiful, a glorious victory indeed. Now moving to the highlights, we'll get to see how the whole things happened, and if you have missed any single shot, you will get to see in this particular area. You can clearly see in the initiation, in the initial fight, it was Top G which had the control in their favor. But yes, it was actually getting exchanged from Top G's perspective to Classic 5, and then Classic 5 was getting brutalized, and PUBG was getting the advantage out of it. But at the end, 5-3 was the scoreline in the first half, if I'm not wrong.
Well, indeed. And actually, talking about the players right now, Raider, I think all four of the players did a really good job. Sandy being the star player, yes, Hellraiser, we saw him actually stepping up, and Uzi 95 also getting those clutches once in a while. But then again, the victors were Classic 5. But talking about Deep God, I mean, I'm actually impressed the way he has practiced his utilities. He was again and again throwing the perfect flashes. I mean, that's a huge thing because cobblestone, it is a classic map, used to be in the map pool as well, and players used to grind this map. But as soon as it was removed, we couldn't actually see any players going in, learning the utilities of this map, etc, etc. But then again, after looking at Deep God's perspective, I mean, the way he has practiced his flashes, it was actually a nice sight to see. But then again, the victors once again are Sandy and Deep God from the side of Team Classic 5. We will be moving forward with the next match, and we will be actually seeing Elo eating into the play. So, yes, guys, we will be right back with a short break.
The attraction towards new experiences is powerful. Alienware gear isn't made to resist that pull. It's made to accelerate it, to transport you to new places where you can embrace difference and leave familiar behind, bringing you ever closer to the ultimate experience. See you on the other side.
As promised, indeed, we are back with another match in the Alienware and Intel Presence Community Cup of CSGO 2v2, and also FIFA is going on the back ends in the LAN location that is there in the Nehru Gaming, in the Dell Gaming Store at Nehru Place in Delhi. If you are nearby, you can go ahead and visit it. But for now, we are going to dive into the schedule so that we can have an idea what happened before this particular matchup and what map is going to happen right now. So let me remind you, Palam Blinders versus Virtual Dictators was the first map where our first match where Virtual Dictators become the victorious one, and eventually after that, Classic 5 was able to back up the victory. And finally, we're going to check out a match between Wild Campers and Elo 18.
Indeed, and just reminding to our wonderful viewers that it is going to be a best of one until the grand finals. So, yes, there are going to be no second chances for any of the team. You just have to go in, give your best, go forward, or get eliminated. So, yes, now the next game is going to be between Wild Campers and Elo Eating. For now, for the previous two matches, we have seen that the players that we have seen so far competing and winning, they have been the victorious ones. And for a fact, we know that innovating, even though they did not have a great run in the last community cup, if I'm not wrong, they were eliminated quite early. But then again, we know for a fact that Elo Eating is a great team. They have been victorious before as well. So yes, it is going to be a sight to see, because a weird pattern, as I already mentioned, that the players who have been consistently performing from the previous ones have been the winners in this stage as well. And
Mhm.
both of those teams have been on the right side of the schedule. Innovating is also on the right side. Uh, I'm being a bit nerdy, but yes, then again, what do you think, Raider?
I'm actually going to anticipate a lot of stuff, but then again, when the match gets started, when we have the mapping tool, we'll get to see what particular map we are going to witness. Is it Cobblestone or Jorders or eventually Lake? Well, we did saw a beautiful anticipation coming in Lake as well against the particular team known as Virtual Dictators. But yeah, map two is coming in, so we will have a fortunate idea of which particular map is going to come in. So the map which are banned is Chalice, Cobblestone, Boyard, and Shorter as well. Oh, Lake is going to come in, so I guess I was right before this particular pick. Yeah, Lake is going to come in, and I would love to see how the performance goes on in this one.
Absolutely. We already witnessed the first game where virtual dictators came out to be the winners. So, yes, it is going to be yet again another interesting game on the map of Lake in a best of one between Wild Campers and Elo Eating. Well, we already know that Easy might be there playing from the side of Elo Eating, but let's see who we actually have to introduce from the side of Wild Campers, and let's see if they can actually put up a great fight and in fact can win the game. And there is only one way to find out, and that is
Let's go.
going right into the game.
All right, yeah, indeed, the match has been started easy, and Grace is going to be there for us in the side of evaluating. Oh, some ding shots coming in. He's trying his level best with the USP to actually get a ding, but eventually that was not easy. Grace once again trying to figure out how he's going to perform. Oh, gets connected from the back end.
Oh.
Jinwoo finds him, and with that, Destroyer is also going to be there. Destroyers for the win is there on the back end. Jinwoo is also there in the back end. The bomb has already been planted. The only counter press that is left is easy. He has to come up with a 1v2. It won't be easy for sure, but he's trying to open up a way. He goes in, pushes forward. A ding comes into the play. 1v2 from Izzy's perspective. Whatever we were expecting is already here. And Destroyer and Genwu are in a, I guess, pickle at this point. That what happened and how are we getting shattered at this point?
Absolutely, and easy. Oh my god. As soon as we were talking about this particular player, he delivers it right in front of us. Absolutely amazing play. The mechanics that this guy has off the charts, and that 1v2 coming in. But nevertheless, moving towards the next round, that is going to be the second round. And talking about Destroy and Zen, I think we have seen them before as well, but they were playing under a different name. Right now they are the Wild Campers, and as they are going in, Easy will be camping the upper floor and will take down Janwo as he goes
There we
forward,
go.
and Destroyer also gets shut down by Easy as well.
Mhm. So it's 2-0 for now. Elu eating is looking good when they are counter press, but what if the first half is looking good and the second half will actually come up with a comeback coming from Wild Campers? I mean, indeed, the first few rounds are going to be like they're trying to push buttons of each other. They're trying to learn that how the other team is going to perform or how enemy is trying to figure out us. And slowly but surely, they will have an idea, and eventually, with that idea, they can easily replenish and eventually set up a counter attack. So that can actually happen, but seems like that at this point, Destroy for the win is actually trying to encircle the particular area and tries to outperform at this point. But there are some smokes, there are some minute covers that are there, which is obviously going to help the players a lot. Destroy along with Genwu. Well, Genwu has been compromised just right now by Grace. Now it's all about Destroy. He has to destroy the spirits coming in from Elovating, otherwise they're going to completely eat him alive. Things are not looking comfortable for the team known as Wild Campers. Indeed, they have to go with the name. I mean, they have to camp out in the wild so that they can actually have the opportunity. That's exactly what they did. Grace for you gets dinged with the headshot on his face. And moving forward, when it comes to Destroy for the win, he's trying to be sneaky, but exactly the same situation. I mean, we can say it for tat for them.
Indeed, I mean, the way he got his first kill, and that was the same way he just got killed himself. So yes, another round going towards the side of Elo eating. And I mean, I was just looking at Destroyer's POV as the cam was there, and the way he moves his mouse. I mean, I can only imagine how low of a sensitivity he is playing, and I actually got a bit anxious looking at that. But then again, continuing with the game itself, we can see Grace you in fact is in a good position, gets one kill, Destroyer taking that trade. But now he pretty much knows where his opponent might be going, as he has already cleared out half of the angles. But Destroyer, he is already at the site, a bit anxious as well, because he does not know any about his about the whereabouts of his opponent. He has to go in for the C4 plant, and look at that, he is just around the corner. Easy, will he actually get him in his crosshair? And the timing is right now in the favor of Wild Campers, as Destroyer absolutely dodges him with that nade coming in. I think Destroyer will have some sort of insight of where his opponent actually might be, but he is still trying to fake the plant. He is still trying to figure out where he might be. So yes, 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Easy pretty much knows that it was a fake. Destroyer finally smokes the site, goes for the plant stick, and now Easy coming forward, goes into the site. And let's see if this is going to
Uh-oh.
be a ninja defuse. As he smokes it, goes
What?
forward, and Destroyer coming in with the knife does not find him with that. Easy just simply clutches it. And oh my god, look at that. They're absolutely enjoying the moment right now. I mean, I love this kind of environment, to be honest.
That was a ninja moment for me. The smokes over there, the sniper was out, was trying to sneak upon the player, but it was not that easy, to be honest. But at the end, it is 4-0, to be honest. So yeah, indeed, a big score coming in from Elo aiding. They are definitely looking forward to have a complete control at this point. Oh, one of the shot. Destroy gets taken down. He is unable to destroy the spirits that is coming from Elo aiding. And moving forward, Janwu The only hope for the team is also getting diminished. 5-0. What is happening? This could be one of those amazing matchups where a complete rampage, a complete domination could come in, a clean sweep to be precise, could be there. But still, it's a little bit early because 4 more rounds to be the one deciding round where I guess maybe Elo Eating is going to win. So yeah, 4 more rounds are left. So this clean sweep that is coming for now can actually be exchanged from Wild Campers perspective. And pretty soon, after the 8th round gets over, we will see the shift in the roles. The role reversal will be there. At that point, things can change. Okay, another shot. Gracie has been taken down. That means this time it's easy on the tough angles. But yes, he's trying to get around the angles. Oh,
Oh
finally,
my
finally,
god.
finally. The clean sweep has been averted, and we have a 5-1. He was trying to jump in. Izzy was a little bit more anxious, to be honest, and that actually was not fruitful for him. At the end, 5-1. Still, there is a round for a 4 rounds to be precise, and Eluating is still looking confident and good as well.
Absolutely, and he just did pretty much everything. He broke the window, opened the door, jumped down, and every possible thing you could do in that moment. But going forward in the round, he is taking the kill as well right onto Jan Wu. With that said, that leaves Destroyer in a 1 versus 2 scenario already. Wild Campers already secured their first round, but now Easy is having the control over the C4 that is dropped by Jan Wu, and now it is going to be a side to see if actually Destroyer can anticipate the whereabouts of his opponents once again. Grace, he is towards the boat, and they are actually just right around the corner right now. And Destroyer checking at the wrong angles, and Grace will take a beautiful headshot onto his head, get a body shot kill. But then again, it's the scoreline is going to be, and we have the final round of this half coming in right onto our screens.
Let's see, is it going to be a 7-1 or a 6-2 ratio coming in from Wild Campers perspective? I really would love to see a longer game coming in from Wild Campers. They are trying to be aggressive. They are not looking good. And that's it. Elo Waiting finds the 7th round as well in their favor. With that, just 2 more rounds to go. I mean, Elo Eating is already looking forward to have their match point, and after that, they are going to have the complete game in their favor. This control that Elo Eating is having is obviously going to put a lot of pressure in the land vicinity, because we do know that on the back ends there might be Classic 5 also witnessing this action, and also some other teams which are also trying to fight back. Because remember, guys, 16 teams were registered, and out of those 16 teams, we are going to see quite a few matches on the live stream. Other matches are going to be on the offline mode. So definitely, all those teams which are also performing in the offline mode are also trying to learn or maybe get the idea that which is the opponent that we're going to face off. Casey gets taken down. Okay, finally Easy finds one with the Glock in his hand. USP was there as a fruitful one. Okay, he's planting the bomb. He's planting the bomb. He's not even faking around. Gets spotted soon. Izzy is actually tagged up for sure, but Janmu, will he be able to completely shut down the player? That's the big question. I really believe that at this point, Janmu has to do wonders. Will he be able to defuse? Oh yeah, he's going for it. He's going
Oh
for it.
my
He
god.
has got the defusal kit. He's going to defuse the bomb. Exactly the same thing that Izzy did, remember, before hand in the first half. And now moving forward, 72 is the game point is a bit more delayed, I believe, but pretty soon the match point could actually come in.
And smile on Destroyer face as his teammate sticks that defuse. I mean, that was a sight to see. He could feel the revenge coming in, but then again, Easy actually got the last kill as well, but not the round, as he sticks a 10-second diffuser, a ninja diffuser, not to say less. But then again, we are moving towards the next round. The C4 was planted, so Easy and Grace, you both of them have a buy. Easy moving around the map, goes behind the house and takes Destroyer down, completely catches him off guard. But Jan Wu, his whereabouts are yet to be known, and he is also pretty much doing the similar thing. He is now towards the side of mid area, climbing the rock, and as C4 gets planted, he is trying to get in a good position. And look at that, one of the players from Elo Eating is still standing right onto C4. So yes, no ninja diffuses for you this time. The player is already holding off the closest angle possible to the C4, and then Janwu, he is on the upper floor right now, going downstairs, and he is pretty much exposed right now.
There
As
you go.
Grace, you will take him down with his Mac 10, and as you already mentioned, the match point will be here.
All right, one more round to go, and eventually a lot of efforts have to be put if Wild Campers want to come up with a comeback story. Well, it won't be that easy for sure because 10 rounds have been passed, and out of those 10 rounds, Elo Waiting is having the complete control of 8 amazing rounds in their favor. Wild Campers, on the hindsight, have secured just 2 rounds and one in the terrorist side and another one in the counter terrorist side. Well, we are missing a lot of action, and at this point, Izzy is going to be the guy with the gun in his hand, finding a beautiful POI with some bad body shots. He was able to completely shut down the player, but pretty close. There's going to be another guy that is going to be Janu. Well, he is going to get spotted. 92. This is one of those most fruitful games coming from any team, to be honest, in this community game of CSGO 2v2. If I'm not wrong, the first matchup that we had where virtual Dictators was able to bag out the victory, it was of 9-6. They had the buffer of 3 rounds. And when it comes to the second match, at this point, I believe Classic 5 had somewhere around like 5 round buffers. And eventually, right now, there is a buffer of 7 rounds. That is huge. So, yes, the competition is looking quite good. I would love to see what happens in the next phase. But yeah, yes, amazing aggression was there from Danu. He was trying to get the assist of the comeback in the game, but still at the end it was Easy and Gracio which was able to be quite fruitful. I missed a lot of shots from Gracio's perspective. I believe Izzy is the one which actually heavy lifted a lot of spirit for the team.
Absolutely, but Grace he had his own impact as he was going forward to those angles on the side of his counter terrorist. But then again, both of the players actually played a very commendable game. The ninja diffuses actually coming in from the both ends is going to be the highlight moment for me. And the important thing is this is the community cup, and if you are enjoying the game, if you are feeling the spirit of Counter Strike, then you are a winner at itself. So yes, once again, it's a community cup. If you are enjoying, you are already winning from my end. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, for the actual winners, Elo Eating are going to be the one who have actually won this game from the match points. 92
Mhm.
is the scoreline, and as already mentioned, there is a weird pattern 3 5 and then 7. All the teams on the right side are winning. So yes, let's see if the pattern continues in the games that are going to come forward, as this is going to be a best of one. All of the matches are going to be a BO1, no second chances until the grand finals. So yes, we will see you in a few minutes with the next matches coming in. Till then, get your refreshments, get some water, stay hydrated, and we will be right back.
Hey, we can run away. You say you wanted to. You wanna go back, wanna go back. You wanna go back to a place where we can hide. You wanna
The attraction towards new experiences is powerful. Alienware gear isn't made to resist that pull. It's made to accelerate it, to transport you to new places where you can embrace difference and leave familiar behind, bringing you ever closer to the ultimate experience. See you on the other side.
Well, hello everyone, and once again, welcome back to Alienware and Intel Presents 2v2 CSGO Community Cup live from the first ever Dell Gaming Store in India from Nehru Place at New Delhi. And we are going to continue the action of this 2v2 Cup. We are already pretty much done with the round of 16, as we already know that 16 teams were registered, and now we will be moving forward with the round of 8.
Yeah, looking forward to see how that competition goes on. But moving forward with the schedule, we'll get an idea that which are the two particular teams we are going to witness. It's Best Brothers versus Zaire, and after that we'll get to witness another BO1 at a single elimination format match between Elevating versus Ghost. Well, we just saw Elevating performing exceptionally well in the previous matchup. If you guys remember against Wild Campus, if I'm not wrong, so that was quite good. Now moving forward, the first match that we are going to witness in the BO in the top 8 teams to be precise is going to be Best Brothers versus Zaire. As I said, it is a single elimination format until the grand final comes. And in the grand finals, we will see best of three. But before that, every single match is going to be a BO1. So just one chance for Best Brothers, one chance for Zaire, one chance for Eluating, one chance for Ghost to perform and be in the top four, be in the semifinals. Well, it's not going to be easy for sure. But I would really love to see how the competition is going to go from here till the end.
Absolutely. And just for the information of the viewers, that two of the matches are going to be online and rest of the matches will be played offline. Well, moving forward, we will now see the map veto between Best Brothers and Zaire. Which map is going to be picked? Once again, it is going to be a best of one. And as we can see on our screens, Chalice has been banned. Cobblestone is the next ban. Lake has been banned as well. Short Dust also banned. And now for the first time on this Community Cup online, we will see Boyard being played right now between these two teams. And I think it is going to be an interesting battle between both the teams, Raider.
Oh yeah, the battle will be absolutely amazing. Boyard for the first time is going to come in today for the Community Cup. I would love to see how Boyard is going to enact. I guess it's a short map, but then again, you have a lot of angles to confront with. And the best map that I love in the Swingman scenario is Chalice, but unfortunately, that is not coming soon. Maybe in the later stages, maybe in the BO3 in the grand finals, we'll get to see that map. Cobblestone was there, if I'm not wrong, and also we did saw Lake for 2 times in the previous matchups in the top 16 teams that we had, and Short Dust is yet to come. Boyard is finally going to come in, so definitely have to look into the fact that how Boyard is going to enact as a map where the teams are going to perform equally well. I would love to see how the anticipating team known as Zaire is going to perform. I have not seen them performing in the previous Community Cups. Same goes for Best Brothers. But yeah, we have seen a lot of teams changing their name, so maybe the faces might be familiar rather than the team name.
Yeah, absolutely. It is going to be a side to see of who is going to play from which side. But then again, it provides a platform for the new players to come in as well. And since these two teams have actually qualified from the round of 16, so yes, we can actually expect some kind of action from both of these teams. So yes, maybe we may have some new star players coming in today from these teams as well. You never know, because it is a game of Counter Strike.
Definitely, things can change. We have numerous speculations, but we are just waiting for the map to get started. We will see how Bayard is going to come up as a agent or as a map where things can change rapidly. It's a short one, as I said in the previous matchup. That Bayard is one of those map where you have to configure every single angle. You have to be a bit more vigilant when it comes when we compare this to Lake and stuff like that, because Lake does have a room to roam around, but not in the Boyard map. You definitely have some small angles from which you can fight back. Some height advantage is also going to be there if we go to the A side, and definitely have to see how that situation works out for the particular teams. As I said, it's a wingman battle. Only two players are going to come in for the representation of every single team. But all in all, the game is going to get started pretty soon. And yeah, there we go. The game has been started. So Tesla and I believe Nicola is there from Best Brothers. That is interesting. The name to suggest this all. And on the other corner, we have Zeus, Trixie, and K Robson, I believe. 3K, 3H, K Robson. That's interesting. Oh, the USB shots going in. And the clock is also working its way. Finally, Trixie and both K Robson has been taken down. Best Brothers are actually looking formidable. And they have got the first round in their favor.
Absolutely, and the best brothers, Nikola and Tesla. Well, Nikola Tesla did secure one of their each kills, and we have Trixie and, well, that's a pretty weird name, but then again, we'll try our best to not disappoint the players in taking their names. So yeah, let's see as the second round goes. Nikola Tesla both have taken their buys, MP7 and barrels in the hand, and
Ooh.
as we can see, the duel is coming into the play. Long range fights, not going to be that fruitful. Tesla takes him down as he peeks, and then Trixie actually shuts down Tesla with just a USP. He was going to plant the C4, and I think he was pretty much exposed from that smoke. The player Trixie got the advantage, but then again, Nicola coming around the map, boxing him again, and then getting that frag, the final frag of this round. With that said, we have 2-0 scoreline, some instant round, but now we can see a full buy coming in from the side of Zer.
See, the thing is that both of these teams, either Zaire or Best Brothers, to be honest, both of them are lacking the ability to come up with some ding shots. I mean, initially we didn't saw that many ding shots as we usually comparatively see from other teams. You can clearly see the body shots are coming in, sprays are coming in, but yes, finally some good shots coming from Tesla's perspective. And with that, Best Brothers have figured out a way, a symphony, to be honest, to actually play with, and they have got 3 rounds in the favor back to back. They are setting up the parameters, they are pushing forward, and indeed, no doubt in that. At this point, 3K, 3HK Robson was actually looking good. He had the X factor in that particular fight. But still, at the end, I would love to add on that Bray was unable to find that particular fruitful angle in their favor. But now the P90s are coming in along with the USPs. Again, a rather unconventional approach coming in. That nade could actually impact a lot. I don't know how much SP is going to get left. Okay, finally another good shot. No ding shots yet. Okay, finally a P90 shots come in. Tesla has been taken down. It's all about Nicola. Can he actually take out the player? Yes, he does. And with that 4-0. First half is looking way too good for the team known as Best Brothers.
Absolutely. The starting rounds, the starting utilities are actually coming in from the side of Best Brothers. I mean, they're mauling down the entry area from the side of CT and then smoking the mid area. So that is some good approach to this map. You are basically clearing off the choking points, but a bit too late to that. Molly Nicola will be. With that said, he gets shut down, but Tesla coming in with a 1 versus 2 and 3K3S. He is not looking very happy. He's just
Yeah.
he's removed his headphones talking to his teammate, and oh my god, he's actually feeling the heat of the game right now.
I mean, yeah, it looks like that he's trying to just put something in the mind of the other guy. But let's see how far that situation goes on. Is it going to help them? That small conversation that they had against each other, is it going to help Trixie and K Robson to be precise? Because Nikola Tesla, both of them are looking quite good. They are looking unformidable at this point. They're getting some good picks. They're getting some good angles in their favor. Now the ding shots are actually getting approached. Okay, will that be possible? Yes, Tesla finds one ding, but that K Robson is going to be the last one surviving. He is still angry. He's still looking good because he was able to get one. Okay, was about to take the second one, but still all in whale. He's like, why is this happening to us?
Oh man, I mean, I'm actually loving the reactions, the face cams. Oh my god. Kudos to Alienware. I mean, it's hard to believe that these face cams are actually just from a laptop. So you can pretty much imagine the cutting edge technology that is being used in the Alienware laptops. And I'm absolutely loving this
True.
environment right now. Finally, 3K3H gets a kill. Might be happy, but then again, his teammates comes in for the trade, and his reaction is pretty much the same. But then again, it is actually very very entertaining on the side of West Brothers. I mean, they are actually pretty calm, pretty cool. They have the rounds, and Tesla, he has taken out the op as well, with Nicola having just a Mac 10. So a pretty weird combination, to be honest, but one for the close range, very close range, in fact, the Mac 10, and then the other for the long range, that is going to be the op in the hands of Tesla, and he has all utilities with him as well. Going forward into the round, they are actually taking a pretty sneaky approach. They are not giving out any sort of sound cues. No utilities have been thrown out yet. They are just trying to clear as many angles slowly as possible. Smoke has been popped off. Nicola lining up that flash, going to swing, and he will as well. With that said, 3K3 has still got a kill on to Tesla, but Nicola, he is there for the trade now. Dixie just around the corner, just behind Nicola. Is the timing going to favor Zaire or Best Brothers? That is going to be a sight to see. 40 seconds remaining on the clock, and Nicola has recovered the C4. 7 HP is all he got, so he has to take his steps very, very carefully as he goes around, tries to walk through with Trixie. He is
Again.
actually
Oh,
expecting him, but the timing, oh my god! Oh my god, Trixie was looking at the right angle, changed his view, but then Nicola swing, his bullets ran out, and Trixie, he
hmm.
got the kill. The timing, I mean, multiple times that happened, and finally it did prefer Zer. With that said, we have the half coming in, the switch coming in. 6-2 is the score line, and there we move towards the second half of this best of one map.
See, this is precisely what I was talking about. Like Nicola Tesla, both of them are looking good, but they are unable to find that sweet spot. That is the headshot. That is the ding shot that we usually see from teams like Classic 5 and Elo 18 and also Virtual Dictators. Well, finally, after some damn good body shots, now he's getting the picks on the thing. That's good. I mean, if Nicola could have actually got that particular pick, that would have been mesmerizing. But Tesla finds another one. With that, Best Brothers are about to have their match point, and on the hindsight, seems like that Zare is just starting off because they just have 2 rounds in their favor, and that too due to the mistakes coming from Best Brothers. Because to be honest, that was the round, that 8th round, to be honest, was in the favor of Best Brothers if that spray was not choked or if the aim was not choked by Nicola. But at the end, 7-2 is the scoreline that we are talking about, and Nicola is off to a very good start. Once again, he's going to pressurize the players. Some good sprays are coming into the play. We usually see dings coming in when we talk about CSGO, but finally, Best Brothers is again going to win this round. No doubt, Kate Roxin is not at all happy, but I guess we are at the match point.
Well, yes, ups and downs are part of the game, and right now I think Team Zero is not doing good with accepting the downs. But then again, it is a game of Counter Strike. Anything can happen at any moment. They do have the bias. AK-47s are in hand, but Nicola, he has his own momentum. Goes forward. 3K3H gets a kill. Yes, but no, Nicola is going to shut him down. With that said, we have yet another game finishing off at the scoreline of 9-2, with the Best Brothers besting their opponents right away.
Nicole and Tessa, both of them were looking fun, and eventually they were quite peaceful and calm while they were performing. On the hindsight, when it comes to 3K drops in, he was just furious that why are we losing? Why are we not getting the picks and stuff like that? You'll get to see all of those stuff when the highlights come in. Yeah, we are talking about the highlights. Yes, we do have the highlights. So moving forward, you can clearly see from the start, Trixie and both K drops in were a little bit more on the edgy corner. They were just trying to get the points. You can clearly see their face expression is telling us that they are way too serious in the competition. On the hindsight, this is Community Cup, and seems like that Best Brothers were just chilling it out. They were getting the picks, they were enjoying the matches because they lost 2 rounds, if I'm not wrong. And also in those 2 rounds, they were like, yeah, we'll get another one. We'll just win this one.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's pretty much the spirit of Counter Strike. But then again, different players have their own different perspective. All in all, it
Hmm.
was actually really, really fun to see this perspective as well. I mean, so far we have been talking about players like Salid and other players from Elo Eating as well. They have been calm and composed. But seeing this aspect of Counter Strike also brings up a fun element in this whole broadcast, to be honest. But then again, it's a game of
Yep.
Counter Strike, as already mentioned, ups and downs, part of the game. And once more, this is just a community cup. It's a fun event. So, and already I mentioned this in the previous map that if you are enjoying the game, if you are living into the spirit of Counter Strike, you are already a pretty much a winner in itself. So, yes, that was pretty much the story of this game. 9-2 is the scoreline. Best Brothers got the win. And with that said, we will come back after a short break to
Yeah.
continue the action of this round of it.
Hey, we can run away. You.
The attraction towards new experiences is powerful. Alienware gear isn't made to resist that pull. It's made to accelerate it, to transport you to new places where you can embrace difference and leave familiar behind, bringing you ever closer to the ultimate experience. See you on the other side.
Yeah, after a quick short break, we are back at Alienware and Intel Presents Community Cup of CSGO. On the back ends, if I'm not wrong, we do have FIFA 1v1 also coming in. But let's see what happens in this matchup.
Well, yes, and next game we are going to see Elo eating once again, and I think it is going to be pretty interesting because the team in the opponent
Yeah.
that they have to qualified the round of 16. So yes, once again we are hoping for some great battles, some great aim fights to come in. With that said, we have Elo eating facing off Ghost and already decided Classic 5 versus Virtual Dictators
Wow.
is going to be the semi-final, and once again it is going to be a best of one, so no second chances. But then again, we will be having the grand finals as best of three. For now, coming back to this game of round of 8, Elo eating and Coast will be the ones getting decided for the second semi-finals, as we have already announced the first ones.
Well, yeah, let's go into the map leader so that we can get an info on which map are we going to watch out for. Boyard is banned, Cobblestone is banned, Lake is banned, Short is banned, Fanny, Chalice. One of my favorite maps is going to come into the play. I would love to see how the performance is going to go on for both Ghost and Elo Eating. I would love to say that at this point, Elo Eating is one of those teams which favors this map a lot. So yeah, I would love to see how Elo Eating is going to answer back the attacking formation that Ghost might actually come with. But let's see when the match gets started. I believe it is going to get started pretty soon. When that happens, we'll get to have an info on like which role is going to be there for Eluating and which role is going to be there for Ghost. Well, Eluating is starting off with the aggression in the favor. It's easy and Gracie which is actually going to push forward. Let's see how far the connections goes on. Yes, the damage is way too high for Ghost, but still, will they be able to retaliate? That's the big question. Okay, again, some ding shots coming into the play. Is he still surviving? Gracie is still surviving. Yes, definitely there is a damage. But look at Afro. Way too low on his HP, but finds easy. And another one. Okay, this is kind of fun. Ghost finds first victorious round in their favor.
Well, absolutely, some action-packed scenes coming in from the side of Ghost as well, because as we can see, they were the CT-sided team, but they decided to aggress right from the first round. They left all the CT control, all the side control, went around the map and took off, relocating one by one. With that said, we are moving towards the second round, where we can see Easy actually fighting back, gets the kill onto D8 Tech, and then we have Afro right onto the side with that MP9, hoping to clutch this 1 versus 2. Oh, he dodges the flash, but Trace use aim is going to be undodgeable for him. With that said, some swift rounds, some fast rounds, 1-1 is the score line, and both of these teams are looking very impatient to go towards the semi-final right now.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely have two semifinalists, so definitely they want to become the next two semifinalists. I would love to see how that performance goes on. Gracio on the other corner wants to come up with a retaliation. He has got the Deeg in his hand. I would love to see how far Gracio is going to establish that connection. Oh, sorry. Afro and D-Tech. D8 Tech has got the Deagles in their hands. I really want to see a ding shot coming in. It won't be that easy. Yes, the connections are being made. Afro is
Oh,
getting lit at this point with the lower amount of HP, but yeah, another ding shot goes in. Is it enough? I really believe that. Yes, it is going to be enough. Afro finds a beautiful pick onto Grace you, and now it's all about AZ. This is the first time when I am seeing evaluating and eventually evaluating is under pressure. You can clearly see that the pressure is there. They're not in the chill mood right now because they're about to get the ticket to the semifinals, and same goes for Ghost as well. Ghost is also playing pretty seriously. They are actually getting some good shots onto the players. I would have to see how far that connection goes on. Yes, there is an idea. Oh yeah, the D goes in, but the AK is there with the retaliation. Some more smoke, some more mollies, some more utils are going to get utilized at this same point. He's going to just completely go ahead and plant the bomb so that the pressure falls in the hands of counter terrorists. And yes, the pressure is there. Okay, still D8 Tech finds another one with the D. That is impressive, man. That is impressive. I mean, Elo Eating had AKMs and SMG. On the hindsight, they just had Deagle, which is again not a gun that you want to mess around with, but still, the other opponent had the AKMs. Finally, those leading the charts with 1 point in their favor, as compared to the Elo Eating. 2-1 is the scoreline, and seems like that Elo Eating has to step up a notch, otherwise they are going to miss the ticket to the grand finals.
absolutely. And Team Ghost, they are looking very confident right now with that Afro's aim coming in into the game, the way he got his skill with the Deagle. And look at that. All of a sudden, there is a fast push coming in from the side of Team Ghost as D Tech already takes down Grace. And look at Afro's position, playing those forward angles. And I think Easy has heard the scope sound, so yes, that is going to be a thing. But D8 is just below his opponent. Is he going to anticipate that? Yes, he will, and will shut down both of the players single-handedly by himself, securing 3 rounds for his team host.
I mean, it seems like that at this point that Ghost is actually going to overpower a lot of stuff coming from Elo 80's perspective. But yeah, things might change after the first half gets over. So we have to wait patiently for that as well. But the AWP is in play with the AKM combination coming in. I mean, yes, Izzy and his teammate is going to have a very tough time coming into the play. Yes, definitely there was a big ding shot coming into the play. Finally, the bomb was about to get planted, but before that, the guy had an idea that there is going to be a flank coming in, and Izzy also gets responded the same moment. So it's 4-1 at this point. I mean, Ghost is one of those teams I've not seen them playing earlier in this Community Cup, or maybe another IP that has happened in the LAN event. But finally, when Ghost is here, I'm actually quite impressed to see them the way they are performing, because we had few names on our mind like Virtual Dictators, like Classic 5 and Hero Waiting. These are the few teams which usually perform exceptionally well. But seems like that Ghost is one of those teams which is going to make another space in our heart.
Well, indeed, they do seem to be the new star players in these community cups. Well, it is like to see if they can actually beat Elo Eating, because Elo Eating to have a history of comeback. And talking about that, a bit of whiff coming from the side of D8 take, and that leaves Afro in a 1 versus 2 situation with an op in his hand, a smoke and a flash to work out with. He also has the kit, so he has ample amount of time to actually reposition himself. Flashes there, smokes out, and he is going in for the kill. Takes one, but then again, Race coming in with the perfect trade, shuts him down right then and there. Denies the op, denies it to take it into the next round, just in case it doesn't gets back into the hand of Afro. With that said, we have 4-2 scoreline, second last round of this half, and Team Ghost dominating this one with the lead of 2 rounds.
Well, Elo Waiting is now finally finding their way back. I would love to see how far they're going to perform. Okay, there was go. D Tech has been taken down. That means one of those big giants from the team has been slayed. The Ghost, last man standing, is still surviving. From their particular perspective, that's Afro. Has got the op in his hand, but he's going to miss an opportunity of a lifetime. And the push is coming. And this will be troublesome. And that's it. 4-3, Elo Waiting is finally bouncing back. Okay, that was a friendly fire if I'm not wrong. But at the end, definitely 4-3 is the scoreline. That's exactly what we are witnessing at this point.
Indeed, and talking about comebacks, Elo Eating is going to come back to equalize this half, to equalize the scoreline with 4-4. Well, that is going to be a sight to see. D attack Afro with the glass cannon, M4 even S, and Grace, you already shutting down his teammate who had the only armor, leaving Afro on 42 HP. Easy missing some of his shots, but then again, his teammate Grace is actually going right around the CT spawn to actually cover him down. But no, Easy is going to be good enough to shut him down, to shut Afro down with an equalizing half as predicted, and it is going to be 4-4. Sides are going to be switched, and ladies and gentlemen, once again reminding you all, this is a best of one round. So yes, this is the final map for both of these teams. The winner goes to the semifinals, and the loser gets eliminated instantly.
Yeah, best of one. That means no second chances, to be honest. So Ghost is now going to become the terrorist, and this is the moment where Eluating can actually outperform. Whoa, that was a good ding shot coming in.
Oh,
The guy was trying to go in the alleyway, but before that, Easy was like, no, hold on, hold my gun, and there we go. That was a good spirit coming from Eating's perspective. Now moving forward, DA Tech, that guy is actually quite crucial for the team because he had done some amazing stuff in the previous matchups as well, in the previous fights, in the previous rounds. So I would love to see how he's going to do a 1v2 because that is possible. It's not like that Eating is going to completely diminish that particular team. Things can change rapidly, but in order to do that, DA Tech has to be quite vigilant. He's already in the site and he's trying to plant the bomb. He's trying to fake it at the same point, but he's going to get witnessed pretty soon, and that's exactly what happened. Casey finds another one. Easy had one pick, Casey had one pick, and with that, we're going to move on to the round number 10. In the round number 9, we had Eating conquering it.
absolutely. And for the past few rounds, Elo have been making it look easy, to be honest, because the way they have hit their headshots, it is actually pretty interesting. And look at that right now, a perfect anticipation, a perfect counter play towards what was going to come from the side of Team Ghost. Grace already taking the control of the connector area as he goes forward. With that said, Afro and his teammate D Attack, they are kind of stuck in a situation right here. They can't go forward. They can't even fall back because they don't have that much of a map control. They don't have that much of information with them because they were themselves pushing up the areas of city, but now they have decided to bring into connector. Race is actually falling back, trying to get some individual angles, and he will, as he takes one of the players down. Da Tech coming with a trade, but he has taken a lot of damage. Easy already anticipating his opponent. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, Eating will secure this round as well, taking lead of 2 rounds finally, and looking really good in this competition.
I mean, slowly but surely, yes, Eating is definitely finding his competitive pace at this point, and you can clearly see 6 to 4 is a very good storyline. 10 rounds have been passed. Now we're moving forward to the 11th round that is going to happen pretty soon, and I would love to see what is going to happen in this one because now, after and both is going to take their own sweet time. They're not going to push that rapidly. They are going to learn the strategies coming in from the Eating and then set up a counter attack. That happens, that will be lovely. But before that, Izzy, yes, he has been taken down. Now, finally, there could be a chase coming in because Tech is looking good with the one pick, and Gracio is one of those players which is good when it comes to supporting this team. But at the back end, oh, the player gets spotted. Finally, the bomb is also going to get planted, but at the same time, it's a 1v1 situation where the HP advantage is still there for Tech. And yeah, there we go, 5 to
Oh
6.
my god.
Eluating, yes, you were able to establish a dominance, but seems like that the other team is also trying to revert the favor.
Well, indeed, and look at that flick onto the head of this his opponent player. Oh my god, absolutely amazing mechanics to be seen from the side of Ghost and Afro to be specific. But then again, we have Easy taking out that scout, taking the long range fight. Actually fails to tag anyone, but yes, he is repositioning. So is his opponent, and D8 Tech, he is going to go forward, swing on him, and still kind of anxious in taking those 1v1 battles as his teammate is there for the cover. But then again, Easy jumps around, tries to no scope, ends up killing himself up. No kill given to opponent, but then again, a compensation is always given of $300 for any sort of suicide that happens from the side of any team. The opponent gets the compensation of $300. So yes, 6 to 6 is the scoreline, a neck to neck game that we are witnessing here right now, Raider.
Indeed, indeed. The anticipation was amazing. The fights are absolutely amazing. And seems like that Ghost and Eating are both on the same page right now. They have to start off once again. They have to get some good lead, to be honest. And it's not going to be easy for sure. Yeah, there we go. Izzy gets taken down once again. Ghost is trying to have the upper hand. And Grace, you has to come up with a one. Already the smokes are coming in. Finally gets equalized. And Ghost now have got the lead. Back-to-back lead rounds as a victorious one. Ghost is looking good. And their teammates are now a little bit more comfortable, but still not get comfortable, like fully comfortable, to be honest, because yes, the lead is not that much. Now, Ghost is waiting for their match point. On the hindsight, Eluating is just waiting, waiting for their equalizing stand to come in. It won't be easy. Both of them are coming in front of each other, and there we go. One good player down. Grexio has been taken down by D-Tech. Remember, there is not a lot of gun power that is going to come from Izzy's perspective as well, because he has got the D. Definitely, one good shot can actually end up the players from a boost. But obviously, you have to have the precision, you have to have the right angle, which is not going to be that easy because it's a 1v2 situation. Every single flank is going to get covered up. There were some stuns being utilized as well by the same team known as Boost. A match point might just come in. The alley is actually going to be filled with the tanks, but the bomb might be started. Another ring shot goes in. With that, the damage is also there. But Izzy, look at him. He's still at the 100% HP. Okay, finally, we do have the match point. And just one more round to go after that. Ghost will move on to the semi-finals, and on the hindsight, unfortunately, Illuvating will be going home.
Well, it is going to be exciting to see the final round possibly coming in for this match. Well, let's see if Eating has some sort of reply to that, because Easy, he is actually looking pretty good on his economy. He has an M4 with that with one smoke, can play around with that. But look at that, both of the players playing together, setting up kind of a crossfire, but the trades were important and they did not even let it go to the trading part as they take down one player. With that set, Easy still delivering for his team, for his wingman, that is going to be Grace. You and Elovating are pretty much still active in the game. 7-8 is the scoreline, and we just might witness the first overtime of this Community Cup.
Yeah, that could happen, no doubt on that. But moving forward, Ghost is once again trying to push more, I guess. Well, Dictators has been taken down, and there we go. The overtime comes in. Finally, Illuvating is able to save the day. I was doubting Gracio a lot, but indeed, Gracio with that 1v2 was looking quite comfortable. With that M4 in his hand, he was like a charm. Dictators got taken down after got taken down, and now in the overtime, definitely Ghost and both Illuvating has to step up a notch, because obviously things are not looking that comfortable for both of these teams. They are just one step away, one round away, one match away to the semi-finals.
Well, indeed. But now I think it's going to be overtime, so it is going to be a best of four. And let's see how things are going to pan out, as they have actually smoked out the connector area, and Easy, he has pushed forward with his op. It is going to be really, really interesting. He has flashes and he actually takes the right peak. Oh my god, Afro didn't even know where that bullet came from, and Easy takes two beautiful frags and made it look really, really easy. Look at Afro. He thought that his opponent was in front of him towards the connector area, but that was not the case. Easy being so sneaky, going forward, and that is an interesting thing to watch. With that said, we are moving towards the last round of this first half of overtime. Let's see a bit of passive approach coming in from the a good pop flash being popped, but then again, fights are not that great from both the ends. But then again, Afro, he takes the advantage, Easy getting that trade done. But D8 Tech, he is the last player from the team. Of course, he has to take the counter trade if he wants to equalize this half of overtime. Foot has been dropped, and he almost walked into the crosshair of Easy. Easy is also trying to take those fights, bursting it around, and takes the advantage of the reload coming in from the side of D8 Tech. With that said, Elo Eating requires just one more round to finish this game off.
Pretty close to the victory, it seems like that. I mean, it's just a matter of second, a matter of time, to be honest, where in the 10th round we might see Illuvating once again conquering the fights in their favor. If that happens, obviously Ghost is going to go home, and Illuvating will be moving forward in the semi-finals, where they will face off some other team, which is actually already established, I believe, on the back ends. They are going to move forward for the semi-finals. It seems like that at this point, due to this Molotov cocktail coming in, both Tech and the other guy are still on the edges. And if I talk about DC and KSU, now the bomb planting might be there. KSU gets taken on, and that's it. 9-10. Ghost is finally stepping their meta back into the game. If 10-10 comes in, then again I believe once again we will have a kind of.
Well, indeed, and we can see other players of from other teams being interested into the game as well. We could see Salid watching the matches from the cams of one of the players. So yes, I mean, the heat of this game is actually kind of spreading around. With that said, the heat of the Molly will be around in the connector. Talking of the players of Elo Eating and Afro, he has actually spotted when the timing is going to be very, very wrong for him, as he goes to take out that smoke but loses his life instead. With that said, it's a 1 versus 2 scenario for D8 Tech. And look at that, he has actually taken some sort of damage from that molly that was burning on the ground. He did not realize that, and he has to pay the price by losing 40 HP already in a 1 versus 2 situation. The plant will go down very, very soon as Easy sticks it to the ground towards the deep side of the site. And let's see if D8 Tech actually has it in him to take it to yet another overtime, because Elo Eating, they just need to secure this one round to secure the game, move to the semifinals. And look at that, they are already pretty much anticipating that he just might be into the side of the CT spawn. 41 HP, he has to swing, and Race will be there to welcome him. With that said, Elo Eating will be welcomed into the semifinals after this game, and we will be witnessing the action of semifinal very, very soon.
To be honest, it was a very close one. Indeed, I mean, I guess somewhere around 20 rounds have been passed, and after that, we'll get to see. We were able to get to see that Elo Eating is going to move forward in the semifinals. Indeed, Ghost was able to provide a very good competition. In the highlights, we'll get to see all of that, that how they were able to compensate the attacking formation coming from Elo Eating. If I'm not wrong, from the start, Ghost had a beautiful control, but slowly but surely, after the sides were switched, it was Elo Eating which was looking good. They were able to conquer the attacking formation that was coming on from Ghost's perspective. But yeah, the initial half, the first half to be precise, was a bit more favorable for the team known as Ghost.
Yeah, absolutely. Ghost did have a very good momentum from the start, but Elo Eating, they came back, and they got an equalizing half. But then again, they got 2 rounds. After that, things were a little bit shaky from the side of Elo Eating, as Ghost were the ones to actually achieve that game point after winning some consecutive rounds. And then again, we saw Elo Eating actually stepping up. Well, not only just one player. I mean, Easy took his fights, yes, but then Grace Hugh, he also got forward, took those kills, took those frags, and got his team, his wingman, the momentum that he needed.
I mean, yeah, I absolutely love the way the performance came in from Ghost's perspective as well. But slowly but surely, Elo Eating was able to capsize on the players. And clearly see that after the overtime came in, somewhere around, I guess Elo Eating had figured out that how they're going to perform, how they're going to step up the notch, and eventually get the competition right. And in the later stages, definitely we had a beautiful, I guess, aggression like approach coming in. At the end, I guess those smokes, those mollies that were coming in the alleyway were able to obstruct a lot of path for Ghost, and exactly that's what happened. Look at Izzy once again trying to figure out and got the advantage. But after the 18th round happened, the 19th was in the favor of Ghost, if I'm not wrong, and eventually at the last round it was conquered by Elo Eating, and with that, Elo Eating is actually going to finally move into the semifinals to be precise. And remember, guys, nothing will change. Yes, the competition is going to get amplified because obviously that's the semifinals that we are talking about. On the hindsight, when we talk about the grand finals, that is the only space, that is the only match where we'll get to see a best of three. Other than that, every single matchup, be it the quarterfinals, be it the qualifiers, or also the semifinals, every single match was the PO1. That's exactly what we are going to witness while watching these upcoming teams which have conquered the game, trying to fight in the semifinals and finally nailing the ticket for the grand finals. Well, it will not be easy, but after a quick short break, we'll get to see the matches of the semifinals.
Hey, we can run away. You say you wanted to. You wanna go back. You wanna go back to a place where we can hide. You wanna stay there, wanna stay there. You wanna stay there, we can leave it, pay me high. Hey, we can run away. You say you want to. You wanna go back, wanna go back. You wanna go back to a place where we can hide. You wanna stay there, wanna stay there. You wanna stay there, we can leave it, pay me high. Don't you
attraction towards new experiences is powerful. Alienware gear isn't made to resist that pull. It's made to accelerate it, to transport you to new places where you can embrace difference and leave familiar behind, bringing you ever closer to the ultimate experience. See you on the other side.
Well,
Yeah,
hello
finally we are
everyone,
back.
and once again, welcome back. Yes, we have been really excited, and as we both of us can see that. So, yes, it is going to be the semi-finals, and once again, in this Community Cup, we have pretty much similar names in the scene.
Oh yeah. Let's see how the competition goes on. We do have the brackets. Initially, we had a lot of teams. Eventually, in the quarterfinals, let's say we had Ghost and Elo Waiting, then Best Brothers and Zaire, Classic Five and Forever Knights, DC Peak and Virtual Dictators. Out of these four particular matchups, Classic Five and the Virtual Dictators were able to bag out the offline matches in their favor. On the hindsight, we did saw Best Brother performing exceptionally well against Zaire. That was the first matchup of the quarterfinals. And if we talk about Elo Eating, they were able to go for the overtime, and eventually after that, 11-9 was the score ratio that Elo Eating was able to nail in their favor. And finally, they are in the semi-finals. In semi-finals, Elo Eating is going to face off against Best Brothers, and Classic Five is going to face off against Virtual Dictators. Let me remind you once again, it's a best of one situation, and no, there is not going to be any offline matches from now onwards. You are going to witness every single action that is there. So two BO1s and one final grand final is going to happen. Well, let's go to the map feature so that we can have an idea that which particular map we are going to witness. Boyard, Cobblestone Lake is already banned along with Chalice as well. So the decider comes up as a shot does. So it will be absolutely amazing to watch out how the performance goes on in this one.
Well, indeed, and this matchup is between Classic 5 and Virtual Dictators, as already mentioned by you, Raider, and this is going to be absolutely interesting to watch. We have already seen Sandy come up with those impeccable aim plays, and then we have his teammate throwing in those flashes, the utility usage coming in, and on the side of Virtual Dictators, we already have Varianator and Solid making up a perfect combination for a wingman team right now. With that said, we will move right into the action of these semi-finals of this Community Cup, where we have Classic 5 starting onto the city side, Virtual Dictators taking the charge of the terrorist attack. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. First round goes off, and we can see both of the players, both of the teams, in fact, are having kind of a passive approach. But look at that, Solid and his opponent Sandy right around the corner. The aim fight goes in, and that's the first kill right in front of us of this semi-final. With that, Solid has actually taken down Sandy, leaving Deep God into a 1 versus 2 situation. They have the man advantage. Still, they are going to get a methodical approach onto the last kill, and Virtual Dictators have secured the first round.
Oh yeah, it seems like that virtual dictators were sitting on the back end and they were trying to learn the strategies that were there from Classic 5 and they're able to give an answer. But this is, I guess, way too early to say that Classic 5 is going to get destroyed by the team known as Virtual Dictators, because yes, the things can change rapidly and we do have an anticipation coming in. Deep God is already getting punched up. Sandy is also very low on his HP. I mean, not that low, but then definitely he has been packed off. On the hindsight, Guardianator comes up with an AK, and yes, the bomb is already going to get planted pretty soon. Okay, it was a fake plant. That's interesting. They're trying to instigate the attacking formation. Finally, the bomb is going to get planted, and that's it. The pressure now falls in the hands of Classic 5 because they have to approach. But look at the HP. Guardianator gets taken down. Deep God was able to get the advantage out of it. But Salid, what will he do? How is going to be? How is he going to become the fruitful one for the team? That's a big question at this point. A one ding shot could be the question, and yes, the ding shot came in. Another one. Let's see. Will he be able to just do it again? Yes, he does it. And Virtual Dictators moves on. Salid just saved the day, or should I say, saved the round for the team known as Virtual Dictators.
Well, absolutely. A great clutch coming in from the side of Salad, as I was already talking about in the first map that I have actually seen this player clutch 1v3s, 1v4s throughout the time span of the last 2 years whenever I have seen him play, and right now he is delivering for his wingman as well. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, we are actually moving towards round 3, and we can see Sandy actually taking some sort of chargeship of the A side, of the only side that is there. With that said, we have actually Solid going around the map, going around the C4 area, across the truck already. Now going towards the tunnels, and he will catch Deep caught off guard. But then again, he actually saw Sandy. Sandy will take the trade. It was in a pretty much of a dicey situation for Sandy, but then again, he got the best of it right now and converts the situation in a 1 versus 1 against Vadianator. Sandy already having taken damage of half of his HP, and look at that Guardianator going slow, taking it easy, but he has only 40 seconds remaining on the clock. But the mind games are
Mhm.
still going on. Solid, he looks confident in his teammate. I mean, looking at the face cam, he's all set to see
Oh,
what is going to
barely.
happen, and the timing actually favors virtual dictators right now, as Guardianator has actually crossed into the sign, sets up a fake plan. But Sandy, he is aware of it, he is not going to overpeak, and now Vardinator has to clear off the side. 10
Oh.
seconds on the clock, has to go for the stick, and with that, Sandy will swing from the side of tunnels and will secure a beautiful round for his team Classic 5. With that said, we have the first round of this semi-final towards Classics 5 coming in, and Sandy once again shining up for his team.
See, the thing is that no doubt, I mean, Vadianator was able to check out every single POI that was there in this particular map. But the only angle that he didn't check was the angle where the player was already lurking. So that's sad side to watch, but eventually Deep God was able to get retaliated. At the same time, we do have some more tribbles coming to the play that could have actually impressed us a lot. But yeah, finally Sandy finds another one. Salid now has been
Oh,
taken down. Vadianator has to actually come up with a revenge fight for now. Because yes, if you guys remember, the fourth round, the third round to be precise, was out of his hand. This is the round where he wants to bag it out. He's going to get spotted pretty soon, but before that, a ding comes in. Okay, that was a body shot indeed. But still, the job is done. 3-1. That's what we have right now. Virtual Dictators off to a decent start, I would love to say. But on the hindsight, Classic 5, they are struggling, but they will for sure give a comeback pretty soon. Salid and both Guardianator have got their AKs. On the hindsight, there is still a pistols coming in play. So Sandy and both Deep God has to figure out how they're going to perform in the later stages of the game, because they are definitely losing quite a few points when it comes to the controlling scenario. Now, Saliri is going to come up with a backstab, and this backstab can actually change the POIs a lot. Look at them. The CPs are already lurking on the particular, I believe, bomb side. But on the hindsight, there is another knockout coming in. There is another player who has been destroyed, who has been shut down. Some more stun gains are being approached. Salid is already low to HP, and finally, Virtual Dictators finds their fifth round. That means, all in all, in the fifth round, we have Virtual Dictators conquering it out. They are going to plant the bomb so that they can easily gain a few more crits, and it's 4-1. There is a round buffer of 3 rounds, so now Classic 5 has to pick up pace, otherwise it is going to be a long and hefty battle for them to cover up with.
indeed, they did get this eco round. They did pick up the eco round in their favor. That is the team of virtual dictators. But now talking about Classic 5, they have the bias now. A beautiful molly coming in from both teams as well. But just first molly actually pausing off the players of virtual dictators was very important, as Sandy got time to reposition himself, sprays it down through the
Mhm.
smoke, gets the kill, takes the C4 away from the side of virtual dictators for now. And now Salad is the only player left in this 1 versus 2 situation, and is being expected to deliver once again for his teammate. Let's see how things are going to pan out, as Classic 5, they are actually going to make some sort of crossfire. Both the players are on opposite ends of the map, or opposite ends of their own crosshairs. But Solid, he is actually
Uh-oh.
trying to find a window, but Sandy will take the peak at the right time and will save his teammate and the round as well. With that said, we have Classic 5 coming back into the game, securing one more round. 2-4 is going to be the scoreline.
Tensions are high. That's what you can see on the face cams as well. Both of them are trying to judge each other. I mean, I'm talking about Sandy and Salid at this point, because both of them are the, I guess, aggressive ones when it comes to the team, and the strategic one to be precise. Vardinator on the hand side, along with the God, are not that fruitful today. But I would love to see that kind of exchange coming in pretty soon, because yes, the role reversal will come in just after the 2 rounds that are supposed to happen. We are at the seventh round. After this round, obviously the rules are going to get swapped. We are going to move to phase two, but the play gets spotted. Salid was trying to create a beautiful, should I say, angle, but eventually he gets taken down. Now, Guardianator has to come up with a 1v2. It won't be easy for sure. That's what I would love to add on. But on the hindsight, let's see how Deep God is going to perform. Both of those giants, which were unable to perform in the later stages, in the initial stages, to be honest, are now going to push forward. Pretty soon, the POIs could be visible. And yeah, that's it. 3-4. Virtual Dictators are now losing their lead, because Classic 5 is actually coming up with a comeback.
Indeed, and with that said, we are actually eyeing towards an equalizing half once again, and those frags coming in, and timing actually favoring Classic 5 again and again. That is a sight to see indeed. But then again, we have actually a timeout coming in from Classic 5. Well, they had pretty much the momentum. They won the last two rounds, but still they decided to take a timeout to discuss a few things. They are going to take even one round very, very seriously, which also give some time to virtual dictators as well to discuss some things here and there, as they are not going to have a pretty good buy. It takes out a Macton, his teammate having a Galil. On the other hand, Deep God having the AK-47 from the T's, and Sandy donning that M4A1S along with a full set of utility, and Deep God having that diffusal kit giving an upper edge on the diffuse and post plant situations.
Yeah, it looks like that time mode can actually change a lot of stuff, but let's see. You'll have to see how that happens. Sandy now gets compromised. That was a complete ADC coming from Body and his teammate. Oh, that was a good RNG coming in, but still, at the end, it is a 3-5 situation. That means Virtual Dictators are now at the lead with 2 rounds in their favor. I would have to see how Classic 5 is going to enact, because yes, Classic 5 is one of those teams which loves to give a comeback in the later stages of the tournament. I mean, that's exactly what we saw um, in the quarterfinals as well. So I would love to see how far this competition is going to go. Is it going to be a possibility where Classic 5 is going to nail Virtual Dictators out of the equation? I really doubt that, but then again, Virtual Dictators, again, one of those teams which have outperformed every single time in the Community Cup, and also won quite a few Community Cups coming in from the Dell and Alienware. Moving forward, yeah, shots are coming. Ooh, that shot was absolutely amazing, but still, Salid is actually low on its SP. Will there be a first KO? I would love to see that. Deep God has been taken down. It's all about Sandy. He has to come up with a 1v2. It won't be that easy now. Coming up with a knife. What? They just threw the round. Seriously?
Oh my god.
I mean, I was
Oh
not expecting
my
that, to
god.
be honest. Yeah.
Indeed. I mean, he just went in, he had the floor, he was like, oh, let's go. He's tagged, I know, but apparently Sandy was somewhere down the line expecting that play from the side of his opponent. So, yes, he was prepared, and his headshot placement, his crosshair placement, he said, was absolutely accurate with his headshots lining up as well. But right now, Sandy actually punishing Guardianator for his lousy
Wow.
push, leaving sudden 1 versus 2, and Deep God taking care of that part as well. With that said, as Raider, you already mentioned, Classic 5 has pretty much equalized the score right now. 5-5 is the score line, and they are looking good in their momentum as well.
I mean, to be honest, I would love to give this whole credit to Virtual Dictators. The way they are trying to just overcome it, trying to push, it is giving Classic 5 an advantage onto that particular team, because they're not fighting back with the patience type of approach. They're just trying to push forward. They're just trying to be a bit more chaotic, a bit more aggressive, to be precise. Eventually, if you guys remember the round number 9, the guy went on to knife out Sandy. Sandy is one of those players who loves to come up with some good ding shots onto the player from long ranges. So he is good when it comes to his aim and precision and stuff like that. So I really believe that at this point he should. I mean, I'm talking about Salid and also Guardianator. They should not underestimate players like Sandy and also players like Deep God at this point, because yes, equalization is already there. 5-5. That means another full round in the favor of maybe Classic 5, or maybe Virtual Dictators could actually create a lot of story at this point. Oh, another shot. Look at Sandy. I was talking about this stuff. Sandy loves to play ding shots from long ranges, and that's exactly what he did against the guy known as Salid. And now it's all about Guardianator. Yes, he has got the SMG. Will be able to find one or not? No, not at all, I believe. And Deep God is going to completely shut it down. See, the thing is, Counter Terrorist should be one of those teams which is going to hold the bomb site, but seems like that terrorists are doing the job quite finely.
Well, indeed. In fact, they're doing a pretty commendable gameplay right now. That is a team of Classic 5, Deep God and Sandy, to be specific, as they are just cruising in, moving towards with the confidence of their aim. Yes, they are showing some strats, some unorthodox gameplay here and there with their positionings, but then again, oh my god, actually look at Virtual Dictators right now. Look, talking about unorthodox strats, both of the players have actually pushed towards T spawn, and that is actually going to be a sight to see. Well, the second player has actually towards the catwalk, deep catwalk area. And right now, post job from the tunnels. But look at that read from his opponent, that is going to be Sandy. He actually saw that coming, that someone might be flanking, and Solid, his perfect spray is going to take down Deep God. But Sandy, he is ready for the trade. He knows where the second player is, goes in, takes the kill as well, and secures a 1 versus 2 clutch against Virtual Dictators.
I mean, Virtual Dictators is struggling hard at this point. They're not even able to get the zest out of this particular fight. As a counterters, they're just completely failing, to be honest. But moving forward, I believe things have changed rapidly because back to back, I guess if I'm not wrong, 5 or maybe 4 rounds to be precise are in the hands of Classic 5 because yes, they had the storyline of like 3 rounds in their favor in the first half. And now in the second half, things are changing rapidly. Wardinator once again gets dinged. That was a good one. I mean, through the smoke and also a ding shot, it was impressive indeed. Deep God once again is going to push forward because he knows there could be a player, and Salil is going to be the one sneaky guy. He's trying to actually hold off an angle. But look at Deep God. Due to the experience, these guys already know that there could be a gatekeeping scenario, and that's exactly what they're trying to confirm with. Oh, 1v2. That's interesting. That's interesting. Now Salil is picking up the pace once again. He knew that back-to-back 4 rounds in the favor of Classic 5 is obviously going to give him a high temper and a high momentum as well. That's exactly where Classic 5 messed around because they wanted to approach. It was a 1v2. They should have waited because obviously they could have easily planted the bomb and then the counter should have pushed. I mean, Salid was on the other corner, like he was on the pressurizing corner, but still they decided to commit. And now Salid has been taken down in the round number 14. With that, now everything falls in the hands of Guardianator. It won't be easy because yes, Guardianator has got the SMGs for the long range. He's going to use the USP, but the players are trying to approach from the alleyway to the A site, and if that happens, obviously Guardianator won't be happy about that.
Well, indeed, in this 1 versus 2 situation, he is just trying his level back best to hold off the sides. And Classic 5, they are also taking it pretty easy, to be honest. I mean, they are not trying to overpush, they are not trying to overcommit, they are just playing together, expecting some sort of aggression from the side of their only remaining opponent. But Guardianator, he is also actually being pretty simple right now. But let's see if he can actually convert this round for himself. Spots one player, but Sandy, oh my god, he is not going to miss his aim, miss his play, takes Guardianator down and takes his team towards the match point. 8-6 is the scoreline of this semi-final, ladies and gentlemen. Classic 5 is looking to bag out the victory. Now the question is that if Virtual Dictators are going to come back and push it to an overtime or not.
I mean, the OT could come in. I mean, we definitely saw that OT coming in the quarterfinals. So this is the semifinals. Like, we do expect a lot of shifts coming into the play. But Classic 5, what will they do? Because they have to, I guess, completely shut down the perspectives. And on the hindsight, there is going to be a lot of anticipation coming in from the other guy. Look at that. They both have got an idea that there is going to be a player. But Deep got still gets connected with that. Sandy is going to be the last one surviving. It's a 1v2 situation coming in. Sandy is actually going to be a bit more cautious. Casey spots a player. He's going to spray him down. Salid gets taken down, and Guardianator on the other corner is going to be yelled at because he was still at the bomb site, and Salid got caught off guard. I mean, this is part and parcel of the game. Now look at Deep God. He's actually anticipating a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, he is going to catch the guy known as Sandy off guard, just like that, and eventually it's 8-7. Now Virtual Dictators will be a little bit happy for the sigh of relief. But moving forward, will that round number 15 help them or not? Round number 16 to be precise, help them a lot or not? That is a biggest question because if OT comes in, things can change rapidly. That's exactly what happened when we saw the previous matchup, where one team was actually conquering in the first few halves, and after that, when the OT came in, another team like Evaluating was able to bounce back quite harshly. But moving forward, Sandy and Salid, these are the two players, these are the two 1v1s that I would love to see. And there we go. Sandy gets compromised with that. Definitely a chance for Virtual Dictators at this point. Bit too aggressive, to be honest. And with that, Deep God now becomes the last one. He is shivering at this point in the mind because he knows if OT comes in, maybe Guardianator and Salid is going to conquer them. Okay, so look at the patience approach coming. That's it. The OT comes in. It's done and dusted. The OT will be there. All of the effort in the past 16 rounds is out of equation, and definitely Salid is looking a bit more, I guess, relaxed at this point. Coordinator definitely did the part of staying back. The call out for this particular round, round number 16, was just to be on the backside, relay the I guess cues, the visual cues, to be honest, and audio cues that they are going to get through the foots and also from the rotations of the players coming from Classic 5 and eventually fight with that. And that's exactly what happened. Now, Virtual Dictators are going to take a timeout. trying to figure out, trying to get an idea, just replenishing their strategies, and once again they will be fighting back as the OT kicks in.
Well, indeed, and talking about this timeout, we can actually see it's virtual dictators timeout, but the both of the players from the side of virtual dictators are actually silent while Classic Five were having a discussion of their own in between. But nevertheless, we go forward with the first round off with this first half of the overtime of first semi-finals. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, any teams that wins the next 3 rounds or 3 rounds out of these 4 rounds will be victorious of this overtime. With that said, we have actually a fast approach coming in from the side of Classic 5. They have already pushed into the site. A molly was there, an incendiary grenade to be specific, but that was not enough to hold them off. They have taken the control of the site, and virtual dictators, they seem to know all about it. With the bomb actually being faked, they do have some kind of information, and Sandy was easily waiting for the counter aggression from Solid, and he instantly gets punished for it. Sandy will now easily stick the bomb plant. With that, Guardian, it is in a 1 versus 2 situation. Sandy is down to 52 HP, but look at that deep god. He has actually missed some sort of timing which can cost them a lot, but Sandy, he is looking at the right angle. Guardianator will be shut down. With that, Classic 5 have secured the first round of this overtime. Let's see how things are going to pan out, because the approach taken by virtual dictators is not seeming to be very fruitful right now.
Yep, things are looking decent for Classic 5, but then I believe we did saw a beautiful comeback coming in from virtual dictators perspective, so that can actually happen once again in OT as well. I don't know how many OTs we are going to witness, but Salid has been taken down. He is awestruck with that shot that came in onto his head, and with that, the only hope for the team is going to be known as Guardianator. The Terminator for this fight is going to come in. Let's see, will he be able to terminate the hopes coming from Classic 5, or is it going to be a straight up advantage for Classic 5 at this point? Yeah, the competition is looking good. The courage that is there from virtual dictators is also looking diminished at this point. But Sandy and his teammate are trying to figure out some other path to just approach the angles and maybe go for the bomb side. And Guardian is just like I guess a predator who is just getting the idea of rotations and stuff like that. He is actually holding a very beautiful edge, to be honest, and due to it, he can easily, I guess, surprise 1 or 2 players. And if that happens, maybe a 9 to 9 equation would actually come in. But Classic 5 is also trying to take their own time. They're being regrouped. They're not messing around with each other because they know that's exactly what caused them the overtime. Now moving forward, Guardianator is going to make a move. He's going to slowly push forward because he knows there is going to be an aggressive stance coming in pretty soon. But the other guy is actually going to approach. It's a 1v2 and finally it's 10 to 8. That means Classic 5 is having the control in this particular OT. Now the half will be switched. What happens after that? Is it going to be a situation where Virtual Dictators is going to come up with a strong comeback? Because see, Virtual Dictators is good when they have the counter part because they are quite patient. They know how to hold those angles and stuff like that. But on the hindsight, now virtual dictators are the one which has to push forward, which has to get the advantage, and that's exactly what they're trying to do. Look at Salid and Guardianator. They're already on the move. They're trying to approach the A side and eventually put out some bombs. Grenades are getting pushed forward. The mollies are being utilized, and with that, then aggressive starts coming in. Deep has been taken down. Yes, with that kind of anticipation, I believe at this point Salid is comfortable, and also if we talk about Guardianator, he's also looking quite comfortable because yes, the bomb has been planted. The job of pressure is in the hands of Sandy. He has to come up with a 1v2. Also, he has to come up with a defusal. Yes, he has got the defusal kill, so that's kind of an added bonus for the guy, but let's see how far he can push through when it comes to the aggressive stance.
Indeed, but the situation opposing him is the area of the plant. I mean, it's a complete catwalk plant. Even if he tries to actually take diffuse it, they will spray him down. And look at that, he has actually smoked off the molly, and both the players just crossed each other. Well, that is interesting to watch. Sandy has actually decided to save, but Salad says, no, you are not going anywhere without me taking your kill. But a good news coming in for virtual dictators, they are still in the game and they just need to secure this last round to continue the streak of overtime and continue their hope of qualifying to the grand finals.
Yep, at this point, seems like that 11 to 9 could be the same story that Elo 18 had against their own matchup in the particular previous quarterfinals. But in order to do that, Classic 5 has to be very vigilant, has to be very decisive about the fact of the aggression coming in. And this time, Virtual Dictators is not going to do like same way they did in the previous matchup, in the previous round, to be precise, where they were very aggressive. This time, they are actually going to have the patience approach in their favor. They're going to wait for the right moment so that they can strike onto the player. And same goes for Sandy. He's also not moving. Deep God is also not moving that much. Yes, definitely Deep God is facing with a loss of HP because 62 HP is what he's left with. On the hindsight, Vardinator waiting and being a very cautious, to be honest. Will it actually pave the way of a glorious victory for them? I doubt that, but yeah. Bomb is about to get planted. Space are coming in. Definitely damage was there. Oh, wedding shot came in, and with that 10 to 10, that means another OT.
Well, yes. I mean, both the teams are doing a pretty commendable job on the T side. We have already seen Classic 5 dominating when the sides were switched, and in fact, it was 5 to 3 half for Virtual Dictators. They were in the lead on the T side as well. So, yes, it has been a T sided performance for both of these teams. But let's see how things are going to change. Once again, we are moving into the overtime. It is going to be the best of 4-3. Any teams that wins 3 rounds will be called victorious. So yes, let's see how things are going to pan out. As we can see that the T-sided team have actually taken control of the side, but the spray coming in from Sandy, well, this time it was kind of expected as the player Salid, he has the C4 and he kind of fake planted one so that he can avoid that spray, and they pretty much have now the information now of the probable positions of their opponent. So yes, they are taking their time holding the angles off. With that said, we can actually see Solid pushing towards the deep end of the side, and Deep God has actually come towards the side of Catwalk to coordinate with his teammates. So yes, that is going to be a thing to see. But once again, there is some repositioning coming in, which is going to favor Classic 5 right now. As we were talking about that, Virtual Dictators had a good hand on the terrorist side. Well, now Classic 5 is there to change that, and this one round, even if Virtual Dictators win the next one with the momentum coming in, Classic 5 may just bag out the victory. But then again, it is very, very important for Virtual Dictators to secure this round.
I mean, it's really crucial for sure. As you said, it is really very important for these guys to actually secure this particular matchup. On the hindsight, yes, Virtual Leaders is facing a very good loss onto their face because there is a lead of one round, and that too when the lead should not be there. I mean, they are very close. Both of these teams are very close to actually getting in the grand finals, but in order to do that, they have to be compatible with their approach. Yes, the damage is coming in, but definitely the bomb has been planted. That means Virtual Leaders are now successful, and the pressure falls in the hands of Deep God and Sandy. They have to approach, they have to shut down both the players and also the bomb at the same matchup, at the same, I guess, fight. To be honest, both of them have got the diffusal kits, no doubt in that. That's quite good. But in order to defuse the bomb, they have to approach the site, and while approaching the sites, things can change quite rapidly. Well, the bomb is about to get defused, but before that, ring shots are coming in. The damage is there for Deep God as well, and also look at Salid's HP is actually quite low. Once again, he tried to be a little bit more on the committing side, still gets taken down. Okay, another chase, but with that, the diffusal will come in, I believe. 12 to 10 would be the score. No, the time ran out, and with that, 11 to 11 is going to score. I mean, it's interesting. This is looking like a grand final match, but eventually this is the semi-finals. And Classic 5 and Virtual Dictators are having fun at this point.
Indeed, and both the teams are having their moments right now. I mean, that was absolutely close, absolutely commendable try by Sandy and his teammate. But then again, we move towards the second half of this overtime. Any team to get 13 rounds first means they have to secure both of these rounds if they want to finish the game off right now. So let's see who is going to be the team actually taking that control. We can see Solid actually pushing towards the catwalk area, and Deepod, he's just right around the corner, but he will not expect this much of aggression from his opponents, and that will actually put him down right then and there. With that, Guardianator was actually expecting Sandy as well coming around the smoke. So yes, Virtual Dictators, they have also taken one more round on the CT side, and now it is either going to be another overtime or they are going to put the final nail in the coffin.
Oh yeah, let's look into it. If there is going to be an OT or not. I mean, the aggression is once again coming in. The molos and the neutral are being used again. Another aggressive stance coming in, and with that, a 12 to 12. What is happening? What is happening at this point? Another OT will be coming in for sure. It seems like that the anticipation of the attacking formation is looking quite good for both of these teams. They both know what can happen and how the other team is going to interact with it. So 12 to 12 is the score line, and pushing forward, we have Sandy as a terrorist along with Deep God. Op and AKM is coming to the play. That's interesting. Now, I would love to see how Deep God's precision is going to work out with the Op.
Well, indeed, that might just be the game changer, but then again, they have to secure those skills. We can already see Solid actually pushing once again towards the mid spawn, expecting the counter plays, and takes Deep God down once more. So, yes, Sandy is yet again in a 1 versus 2 situation where he has next to none information about the whereabouts of his opponent. So, let's see how he is going to play this round. Around, because he's going towards the city spawn or the truck area, to be specific, where his opponent is kind of expecting him, but Sandy will not miss his aim, as I already said that before, and Solid will be taken down, misses his aim, had the perfect situation, but was not good enough to best down Sandy. With that, Sandy has secured yet another 1 versus 2 clutch for his team and has taken the lead in this overtime as well.
I mean, yeah, it is looking like that Sandy and his teammate might actually secure the victory, but it has been looking like that in the previous matchup as well. And yeah, finally, Virtual Dictators, Wadinita has been taken now. It's all about Salid. He has to come up with a 1v2. It won't be that easy, but the bomb has been planted. So again, the pressure falls in the hands of Virtual Dictators. And the last guy, Salid, now he's not going to pay. What is why Sandy is trying to overcommit? I mean, this kind of overcommitment is already costing them a lot. And once again, that overcommitment is already going to cost them because I might actually get diffused. The smoke is already going to douse that fire. Angles have been switched. Now the bomb planting scenario is actually done and dusted, and with that, the diffusal goes out of the hand. Virtual Dictators wins this particular fight up, but eventually at the end, it was Classic 5 which was nailing the final fight in their favor. So 14 to 12 is the ratio that we are talking about. A beautiful lead is in the hands of Classic 5. They are looking close to the grand finals now.
Well, indeed, but now virtual dictators, they have to secure 2 rounds to push this towards another overtime, and it's the same story all over again. Classic 5 have to secure just 1 round. The mollies are going to come in incendiary grenades, and look at that. Virtual dictators have also sent some counter utils from their side as well. The flashes coming in, and they are actually going for it, but Sandy catches Salid off guard, and look at the disappointment on his face. But Guardianator, he's actually taken some sort of pseudo trade towards the truck area onto Deep God, which leaves Sandy and Guardianator in a 1 versus 1, where Guardianator has actually been brought down to 48 HP with no utilities left whatsoever, while Sandy has a smoke and a flash to work around with, but that is not going to be the case if they do not look
Oh,
at the
that's
right
it.
angles, but he
Whoa.
will. With that said, we have the winners of the first semifinals of this Community Cup, and that is going to be none other than Classic 5.
A glorious fight indeed, and eventually at the end, Sandy was quite relaxed because he knew there were quite a few nail batting scenarios. I mean, a lot more OTs came in, and eventually the other team known as Virtual Leaders was also coming up very close to the victorious fights. But at the end, it is the team known as Classic 5 which is going to push forward for the grand prize. That means either the runner up or going to be the champion. That is going to be the case for the particular team known as Classic 5. But moving forward in the highlights, we'll get to see a long highlight battle because obviously in the highlights, you can clearly see every single round going down and the aggressive stance from Virtual Ignis was there. But to be honest, I would love to add on that Classic 5 could have ended this match way too early. But yeah, those small overcommitments cost them a lot.
Well, indeed, but both teams were, making some sort of mistakes, and their opponents as well were capitalizing on it. So, yes, kudos to both the teams. I mean, both of them showed some really good Counter Strike gameplay right here in front of us and did an impeccable job of winning the rounds and also making mistakes as well, as already mentioned. But then again, it's a game of Counter Strike, anything can happen anywhere, and we could actually see some examples of that, and especially the timing moments, Radar, I would say. I mean, the way timing has shifted from, like, the favor has shifted of the timing from one team to another has been a sight to watch, because there have been a lot of things done here and there. But then again, this round that you actually talked about, I mean, this could have been a game changer as well, because they could have, broken up that momentum. But no, that was not the case, as he just went in for the knife. And after that, I mean, who knows? I mean, if he won that round, the economy would have been on their side, and they might have had that momentum as well, because they have been winning the previous 2 rounds as well. Nevertheless, that was not the case, and the case was that actually Classic 5 is the one that bagged out the victory in these semifinals. And Sandy coming with those flashy plays, the aim duels, the clutches. Oh my god, he has been absolutely commendable in this semifinal.
Yep, the first semi-final is already over. We have got our first grand finalist as well. That is Classic Five. We will move forward to the second semi-finals, I believe, pretty soon. As promised, that every single matchup from the semi-final one is going to be on the live stream. You are going to witness it, or if you are watching from somewhere else. But after a quick short break, we'll talk about those two teams which are going to witness the action in the semi-final too.
The attraction towards new experiences is powerful. Alienware gear isn't made to resist that pull. It's made to accelerate it, to transport you to new places where you can embrace difference and leave familiar behind, bringing you ever closer to the ultimate experience. See you on the other side.
Well, hello everyone, and once again, welcome back to the semi-finals of Alienware and Intel presents the 2v2 Community Cup live from the first ever Dell Gaming Store in Delhi at Nehru Place, brought to you by the Esports Club. I am AK. I have Raider with me, and we are going towards the second semi-final of this Community Cup.
All right, let's have a look into the brackets as well. As I said initially in the initial stages, in the quarterfinals we had Ghost and Elu Eating, where Elu Eating was able to secure the round for the semi-final, and now Elu Eating is going to face off Best Brothers, which was able to beat Zaire in the quarterfinals. So now we are going to witness Elu Eating versus Best Brothers, if I'm not wrong. Already one good match from the semi-finals is done and dusted. That was semi-finals one, which went out way too deep in the OTs, and it was between Classic 5 and virtual. Although virtual it just came close to victory, particular in their favor, but at the Classic 5, which was taking the victory in their favor. And yes, we do have our finals, but who is the contender for the that's what we will know. Every single match qualifies till the semi-finals was the
Indeed, and with that said, Elu Eating and Best Brothers are going to be the one sitting off in this second semi-final to secure the spot in the grand finals against Team Classic 5. Talking Classic 5, we already witnessed a great time action coming in against virtual dictators. So now towards the second semi-final, we have the map veto with us. And reminding you all once again, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be a best of one. And in this semi-final as well, we have the short dust map
Yep.
being the decider one. So yes, it is going to be an interesting matchup once again on the very same map where we just witnessed three overtimes, if I'm not wrong, and the final scoreline was 15-12. So yes, this is going to be a very very interesting thing because it's the same map, and how the previous map went out, it was absolutely commendable. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, once again, it is the semi-final of Alienware and Intel Presents Community Cup live from the first ever Dell Gaming Store in India at Nehru Place in New Delhi. So if you're around the area, you can always walk into the store and check out some hands-on deal on the gaming peripherals. The demos have demos and the events. Apart from that, you will find the best gaming laptops deals in the description of this stream as well. So yes, even if
Hmm.
you are around the area, it is a win-win situation for you. Even if you are not, you can check the description out for these amazing Alienware laptops on which this LAN event is actually going on. And just to mention that, we have already seen how the cams of players look like. I mean, it is so wonderful to see that sort of experience. So we can pretty much expect what amazing performance can an Alienware gaming laptop can actually present.
Oh yeah, definitely. Talking about the performances, yes, definitely have to see how these two teams which are coming. I mean, Elo Waiting is going to perform against the other team that is there. I would love to see a beautiful clash between these two giants. And as in the map V2, it is clear that Shorter is going to be the map where we will get to see the fight. But remember, guys, this is the last BO1, and after that, the grand finals will get started. And in the grand finals, we have a best of three situation to talk about. So definitely, that grand finals will be absolutely amazing because Classic 5 is already waiting for their contender. They are sitting on the back ends trying to actually analyze, is it going to be elevating or the other team that is there in the semi-final number two, which is going to be their opponent in the whole scenario of the grand finals. Well, obviously, Classic 5 is one of those teams who loves to give the comeback in the later stages of the game, but a control from the start could be good enough for that particular team because gradually, if you don't have the control in the later stages, the round will be out of your hand, the match will be out of your hands. That's exactly what Classic 5 does not want to happen with, or does not want to actually go with. So yeah, I'm waiting on the semifinals number two to get started. But yes, the thrill does not end there because we have an amazing type of prize pools coming in. We'll talk about the prize pool, but moving forward, let's talk about the matchup. Well, first round is already over, and it seems like that Innovating is actually having the round buffer in the favor, 2-0. That's absolutely huge. Innovating is completely shutting down the perspectives coming from Best Brothers, and I don't know what is going to happen, but yes, Best Brothers to be precise, are now facing a very good backlash onto them. And moving forward, they have to muster the courage. They have to get the strategies right so that they can actually maybe secure some good rounds in their favor, so that they can actually compensate the lead that is there from Innovating's perspective.
Well, indeed, and Elo Waiting, they are actually looking in a bit of hurry to qualify for that grand final stage as they have already finished up two rounds. I mean, we couldn't even catch up with the first round in the first place. But then again, Best Brothers, we have already seen Nicola and Tesla playing up to their best, and they already eliminated one of the teams live on the stream. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, the plant is doing physical trees. Oh my god, where are you actually looking? Your teammate was already covering that area. You should have been looking on the opposite end, which actually leaves Tesla in a 1 versus 2 situation. Race you taking that kill, and now Easy and Race you both have the C4 in front of them, and they are actually going to defuse the bomb. With that said, Elo Eating is going to secure yet another round.
The trouble is there for sure, but seems like that Hilo eating is actually putting a lot of pressure on Best Brothers, I believe. So yes, that kind of enactment is actually going to be amazing. We do have a small tech pulse coming in, so after that gets resolved, we'll get to see once again the match which is about to happen pretty soon. And I really believe that this semi-final number two is going to give us thrills and chills as well, just as the semi-finals one did, because that was filled with the OTs if I'm not wrong. But in order to see what happens in this particular matchup, we have to figure out how the particular team known as Hilo Eating is going to perform. As we said, as we witness that they are trying to control the match from the start. They're trying to get as many as fights as possible in their favor. From the start, they are trying to have the advantage out of the whole match. But still, there could be a backfiring situation from Best Brothers' perspective as well. So yes, there are numerous speculations, but in order to talk about them, we have to dive into the match. Pretty soon, the match will get started after that pause is getting over.
Well, indeed, and we have already seen both of these players, that is Easy and his teammate Guardianator. Both of these have been performing really, really well. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Grace. You, Guardianator is from a different team. My bad. But then again, both of them have been performing really, really well. So yes, that is going to be a sight to see because Nicola and Tesla, well, they are fairly new to us at least because we haven't seen them
Mm-hmm.
playing before that much. So yes, that is going to be a thing,
Yep.
which also can be a surprising factor for the team Elo eating as well. So it is actually going to be a wonderful fight to see because if Nikola and Tesla, I mean, I know I can take the team's name, but it's just so nice to say Nikola and Tesla or Best
Yep.
Brothers. I mean, if they have qualified for the semifinals, then they do actually have a lot of exposure, a lot of potential in them to qualify for the grand finals as well.
See, the thing is, when we talk about a new team, a new duo that is actually there in the game against elo-eating teams like that, which have the experience of previous community cups and also performing in the LAN event. So I really believe at that point, the new team can actually come up with some other strategy, which might not be readable by this particular experience, to be honest. So things can change quite rapidly. We have seen that kind of stuff happening quite rapidly, and that's exactly why West Brothers is still in there in the semifinals. I would love to see how they're going to perform in this semifinals because remember, no second chances for them as well. Exactly the same thing that happened to Virtual Dictators can actually happen to either Eluating or the Best Brothers as well. But yes, one thing that is finally secured and done, that is the grandfather slot for the Classic 5. Now they are waiting on the back end. They're just waiting eagerly to see who is their formidable champion, or should I say opponent. But Elo waiting 3-0. Elo waiting is looking quite comfortable at this point. But Best Brothers, you have to perform at the peak at this point. Otherwise, the lead will fall in the hands of team Elo waiting. I mean, the lead is already there, but the lead can actually get enlarged. But what was that? Getting dented by their own molly. That was actually surprising for me. But Nicola now once again gets taken down, and with that, Tesla becomes the last one. Has got the AK in his hand, but will he be able to push forward? That's a big question because the bomb is yet to get planted, and I don't think so. The bomb is there with the guy known as Tesla because Nicola was there with the bomb, got shot down, and now a 1v2 situation is going. Oh, wow! What is he doing? He was trying to actually aim on the head. Maybe he was trying to go for the ding, and that is the only thing that is, I guess, that will separate this particular team from Elo waiting because yes, Best Brothers is waiting for the right time. On the hindsight, Elo waiting and his teammates, I mean, Elo waiting as a whole team is making their own right time. So that's the difference between these two giants. Look at this guy, Izzy. He also did the same thing, waited for the run moment and goes for a ding shot at the end.
Well, indeed, with that said, Elo waiting are in a lead of 4 rounds and they are actually eyeing for that white wash. But he's him almost got caught off guard and he will be once again. Tesla takes him down, but Easy coming on a pseudo trade towards Nicola, leaving Tesla on 12 HP. Well, he just needs a pistol to take him down, and look at the timing. He has the utility in his hand and he is going with that optic, but he will hit the shot as well, and that is going to be a no scope. With that said, we have actually Easy going for that diffuse, and Tesla did not see that coming. I mean, when Easy was entering like that, slowly but steadily, and all of a sudden he hit that shot, he flicked that no scope onto him. Even Tesla was surprised with that shot coming in.
5-0. Seems like that. Yes, Elevating has figured out how they're going to shut down the team known as Best Brother. But I guess we have seen this kind of situation coming up in the previous matches as well. But that was not the semifinals. This is semifinals, and having a control like that is already giving us a very strong sign that Elevating is one of those
Oh
amazing
my
team.
god.
Look at that. Easy, despite of getting tagged out way too early, he was able to come up with a ding shot. Now the Molly is actually going to punch him down quite a bit. Tracy gets taken down at the same moment by Tesla's P90. At the end, finally, Best Brothers have got their lead, or should I say, got their victorious moment in this particular matchup. That's kind of good. Tesla comes up with a 1v2. Now, yes, Tesla and Nicola, both of them are going to push forward and get some good picks because second half is going to be there pretty soon. 6 rounds have been passed. We are actually on the seventh one. Let's see what happens in this particular matchup.
Indeed, finally a good news for Best Brothers. They did take that one first round with Tesla coming in with a 1 versus 2 clutch. Now Tesla has that AK-47 instead of the P90, and Nicola, he is having a UMP, and Easy, he just went in, rushed towards a T spawn, and he just said, "Look at me, I'm the terrorist." Now as he takes down, attacks their own territory, and now leaves Tesla in a 1 versus 2 situation. For now, his whereabouts are actually not known, and one of the players, that is going to be Grace Yu, is actually passing him, taking the ladder's control. But this smoke that is being thrown by Tesla actually gives some sort of information to Elo waiting, and both the players are now going to adapt to this situation accordingly. Well, now for a fact, Grace Yu knows that he is not going to come from the ladders area, from the spawn area, so he has taken a comfortable position. And there we go. Tesla goes in for a plant. Easy and Grace Yu, both of them are going to swing, and Easy will take that frag, leaving the score line once again with the 5-score lead, and taking us towards the last round of this half with the 6-1 score line.
6-1, that's what we have at this point. A beautiful lead coming in from Elo 18's perspective. There is a round buffer of 5 rounds to be precise, which can be countered. I mean, we have seen that counter coming in the previous matchup as well. But what a retaliation, man. What a pick coming in with that scout, if I'm not wrong. Nicola gets one. Now, Tesla has been taken down. Grace for you has to come up with another bang on shot. But the thing is, Nicola, he is not looking that good when it comes to his SP, and also he has to go ahead and plant the bomb. So definitely a dual effort has to be delivered from his corner, but still we do have 1 more minute to go with. So things can change quite rapidly in this 1 minute time span. And this is the exact angle where Nicola was able to get one. And now he's actually trying to approach and maybe get another one. Oh yeah, the shot was absolutely impressive, but still a beautiful reflex shot came in from Elo 18's perspective. I mean, Elo 18 is looking for the grand finals. They are not messing around at this point.
Indeed, they are not making a single mistake. I mean, at least on their aim factor, they are just killing off, just destroying West Brothers right now. And that could have been a single headshot kill, and they could have gone for the next round win. But instead, we have the half closing off at 7-1 scoreline. With that, we have the switch coming in. Easy, he is actually going towards the ramp area, and Nicola, he might just miss the timing, but he won't. Easy has spotted him as well. With that said, Easy is going for that clutch, as Grace Yu already got taken down by Tesla, but Easy, he is surviving just at half HP. Goes in for a fake plant, and then he has to swing, but he has no idea that his opponent has already crossed the side, does not have the gun in his hand, and Tesla will take the better advantage of this situation and will finally secure 1 round for his team Best Brothers.
I mean, the things can change quite rapidly, and that's exactly what I'm waiting for. I mean, the connection that is coming from Best Brother was good enough, but Elo 18 is again trying to perform, is again trying to come up with some good points. I would love to see how far that actually is going to help them. The SMGs are there for the CTs. For the terrorists, I believe a very passive approach is going to come in, which is kind of good. But then again, things can change rapidly. Well, there we go. The play has been spotted. Some more shots are being delivered. Oh, that was a great one for coming from Grace. He gets Tesla out of the equation. With that, Nicola becomes the last one. I believe the match point will come in, but Nicola is the only one which can prove me wrong at this point. Let's see how far he's going to switch up the competition, because it's a 1v2. Okay, the shot goes in. Damage could have been delivered. Yes, the damage was there, but is it enough? I really doubt that. Nico's quarter combat, definitely this guy can be beast. But at the end, a match point comes in. Elo 18 might actually do a 9-2 in the semifinals, which I was not at all expecting.
Well, indeed, and Race you, he's just giving example of the question of why Tech 9 was so much nerfed. Well, it is still an overpowered gun. He absolutely single-handedly took the round with just one gun, and that is Tech 9, a pistol for the terrorist side, and it is absolutely amazing to see how he actually used it to perfection. But now it's 8-2 score line, game point for the side of Elo 18, and look at that, Nicola, he has some sort of angle through the gap in the smoke, which leaves Easy in a 1 versus 2 situation. But the C4 actually got planted, and Tesla will be taken down with the P90 of Easy, which he actually picked from his opponent from the last round. With that said, we have a 1 versus 1 situation between Nicola and Easy, and let's see if Easy is going to take this clutch down, as I think Nicola already knows that his opponent has crossed towards the catwalk area, and Nicola will shut Easy down with a beautiful headshot from that deagle. The 1D coming in, absolute precision, and they are still alive in this game.
Oh, what?
Oh my god, no! Oh,
Didn't have the
I
diffusion kit, I believe.
I absolutely did not check if he had the kit or not. And I was like, okay, he got the kill. There is a lot of time, but no, that was not the case. And with that said, I mean, the emotions just went from here to there, and we have our finalist that is going to be Elo Eating Easy and his teammate Reyes Yu. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, that was a score line 9-2, and we will be moving towards the match highlights right now.
Yeah, in the start, I believe there was a beautiful control coming from Elo Eating's perspective. Although I've doubted for a few moments that what is Best Brothers doing, but indeed, Best Brother was trying to actually come up with some good fights. Well, Tesla was able to actually take down quite a few players. Nicola, on the hindsight, was also struggling a lot, but still he was able to find a comfortable approach to his fight. Eventually, after that, if you guys remember, in the final round, in 11th round, I believe there was a huge scout shot coming in with the Deeg. He was quite fruitful, but at the end obviously wasn't able to defuse the bomb. The reason being at the time ran out. So didn't have the defusal kit as well. At the end, it was a glorious, victorious fight coming in from Elo Eating's perspective. And now Elo Eating is going to face off their unformidable champion, and that is, oh, opponent? Should I say opponent? Because that team is known as Classic 5. If Classic 5 is going to rule out the best of three in their favor, that will be absolutely amazing. But on the hindsight, looking at Elo Eating, it seems like that the momentum is still there for Elo Eating. Yeah, I would love to see what happens after a quick short break, because then the grand finals will get initiated. That's exactly what we were waiting for from the start of this day.
Hey, we can run away. You say you want to. You wanna go back, wanna go back. You wanna go back to a place where
attraction towards new experiences is powerful. Alienware gear isn't made to resist that pull. It's made to accelerate it, to transport you to new places where you can embrace difference and leave familiar behind, bringing you ever closer to the ultimate experience. See you on the other side.
All right, finally the moment has come where we are going to witness the grand finals of Alienware and Intel Presence Community Cup of CSGO 2v2. I believe on the back end FIFA is already going on, but yes, the CSGO is about to sum up in a BO3. Oh, FIFA is over. We have got the update from the back ends, but yes, your casters for the day were Raider and AK, and we are going to move on to the grand finals. Let's talk about the brackets. In the semifinals, we had Elo Eating and Best Brothers against the particular team known as Classic 5 and Virtual Dictators as well. When we talk about the results, Elo Eating was able to back out, I believe, a very huge jump of 9 to 3 or 9 to 2 points, if I'm not wrong. That was a great ratio coming in from Elo Eating's perspective. But when we talk about Classic 5, they had a tough victory in their favor because there were a lot of OTs coming into the play. But at the end, these are the two teams which are going to face off each other in a BO3. That means three matches, three different maps are going to come up into the perspective. But yeah, map window is going to come in so that we can have an idea of which particular map is going to initiate the attacking formation and how which particular map will be the decider. So yes, the banned maps are Boyard and Short Dust. When we talk about Lake, it is actually going to get picked up by Elo Eating, and eventually we do have Cobblestone as well, picked up by Classic 5 as well, and Chalice, one of my favorite maps coming up as the decider. I really believe decider might not come in, but then again, this is the grand finals. Things can go quite, I guess, tipsy-turvy.
Well, indeed, and once again reminding the ladies and the gentlemen that it is a best of three. All of the previous matches up until semifinals have been a best of one, but this is the best of three, and we will go right away into the action of the first map of the grand finals of this Community Cup on the map of Lake between Classic 5 and Elo Eating, and we will see Classic 5 starting as the counter terrorist while Elo Eating are going to set pace as the terrorist team.
All right, let's have a look into it. Oh, a beautiful ding shot coming in. Sandy has been taken down. Everything falls in the hands of Deep God. I believe it will be tough for him to actually survive and also do the wonderful task of defusing the bomb. I would love to see how this formation goes on. Deep God with the USP is trying to approach, but multiple angles have to be confronted before he is able to actually defuse the bomb. But there we go, a ding shot, not a ding shot, I mean a body shot came in from Deep God's corner, and with that, the damage is not yet there for Deep God. Okay, okay, the guy known as Zizi is just trying to bait the diffusal. If the diffusal comes in, he can easily go ahead and approach and maybe have the opportunity out of it. Yes, he's going to spot the player, but before that happens, Izzy is going to take him down with a ding shot. That means Classic 5 is actually on the back foot. But I'm not going to be surprised because yes, Classic 5 is one of those teams which loves to give a good comeback story. And this is the grand finals, the grand stage where they can actually come back quite harshly.
Well, indeed, and talking about both the teams as well, we have Sandy on the side of Classic 5 and Easy on the side of Elo Eating. I mean, it feels like a perfect match up because both of the other players, that is Gracio and Deepgod, they have been, fulfilling that support role with absolute completion as well. Well, moving on towards this second round of first match, we can actually see that players are going in for the plan from the side of Elo Eating, but Sandy, he actually lurks around the windows and gets one kill as he comes out for the trade, but I think he pretty much knows that the other opponent, Deep God, who has the scout, is outside of the house area and just is trying to work around with. It is going to be very difficult, and it will be as easy. Swings around, Deep God misses his shot, and Elo Eating yet again secures another round. 2-0 is the scoreline, and now Classic 5 are pretty much in a confusion because they already invested in the weapons in the previous round. So yes, they have to struggle a bit on their economy as well.
I mean, yeah, we can clearly see a Furmus and an SMG coming into the play. On the hindsight, we do have a Khalid and an AKM coming into the play along with some smokes and stuff like that. So yes, maybe E-Rating is going to have the advantage of this particular match as well. And there we go. Sandy gets compromised, and now it's all about Deep Body. He's also going to get punched by Ashley. And yeah, it's done. 3-0. That's what we have. Classic 5 is actually getting a lot of struggling momentum at this point. And on the hindsight, when we talk about Elo Eating, they are looking good. They are looking confident. They are smiling their way. Because if you guys remember, in the semifinals, 2 Elo Eating went out with straight up colors in their favor. They were way too aggressive. That's exactly what they're trying to come up with this particular matchup as well. see, the aggression is there, but at the same time, there is a lot of calculation coming in from Elo 18 perspective. Yes, they are actually playing with fun and guns, but eventually, when the situation demands, they're able to turn down the favors as well. And look at the shots coming in. Oh, the damage is there. Finally, now Gracie becomes the one who has been taken down. It's all about the last man standing. That's going to be easy. It's Deep God versus Izzy. The bomb has been dropped. But this is an opportunity where I believe Deep God can actually have the upper hand or maybe just secure this particular round in its favor. And if that happens, if the round is in the favor of team known as a Classic 5, they might just have their momentum back in the meta. But on the hindsight, Izzy is also not making even a small, or should I say, single wrong move at this point. He's trying to be very calculative. He knows that there could be a player lurking in the shadow. That is why he's very cautious. Spots one and was able to take him down. That was a good shot coming in through the window. A small pixel was actually visible to him. And to be honest, before the shot went in, I was also not able to see that guy. But yeah, eventually 4-0, elevating off to a very good start.
Well, indeed, and there is some lackluster gameplay coming in from Deep God. I mean, all he had to do was just stand there until he has taken the C4. But then again, Elo Eating winning the round 4-0 is the score line, and Classic 5. Well, now is the perfect time to start their comeback story. But Easy is absolutely denying that, as he already takes down Deep God, leaving Sandy in a 1 versus 2 situation. Easy on one hand is on low HP, but that is not going to be much helpful, as Sandy, he is much far away from the side with that AUG in hand. He will first try to pick off some player from this long range, but Elo Eating, they're absolutely patient. They know they have planted the C4, and Sandy might as well just go in for a save because he has no kit available whatsoever. And the players of Elo Eating, that is Easy, already on the hunt, and he has actually even spotted him. That is going to be Sandy, will take him down. And with that said, it's a 1v1 situation, but no time left. So yeah, this is going to be yet another round for Elo Eating. 5-0 is the scoreline already, as I was talking about the comeback story, and Elo Eating got just another round right then and there. So Classic 5, they have to step up their game right now.
I mean, at this point, Elo Eating is picking up the players in mid-air, and that is absolutely impressive as well. On the hindsight, Deep God once again comes up with the OG and along with an M16 for Sandy. Well, Sandy is going to pick one down, and that is going to be Grace for you, who has been picked off. He's going to want to move forward. Will he be aggressive enough? Yes, he does it. He does. He was able to take down Sandy, which is again one of those key players for the team. Again, another spotty shot could be delivered before the aim could be there.
Oh my
Elo
god.
Eating is able to wrap up the round. That was huge. Once again, 6-0. Sandy is not looking comfortable, but I guess Sandy has got a very good poker face. He every now and then is able to showcase in the game that he is just calm, he's just peaceful. But obviously, in the mind, there is a ruckus going on. That why are we unable to win this particular matchup or win even a single round at this point? So yeah, the first round victory could actually come in for them pretty soon. Okay, Grace for you gets taken down. That was a good tap shot coming in from Sandy's perspective. Well, he is trying to be on the back foot. He is trying to be on a very, I guess, safer note because he's not going to be deep into the enemy territory, and meanwhile also get shut down. Now the bomb planting scenario could actually come in because the guy known as Izzy has got the bomb, but Izzy has to be little bit more skeptical. Yeah, the tap shots are coming in, still not favorable. Sandy decides to actually go ahead with some blind shots, to be honest, but still not enough to completely shut down the player. Now Thief God and Sandy, both of them have got a beautiful angle. Now Izzy has to completely just wait for the time period because there is no defusal kit, so he can actually play on time as well. On the hindsight, Easy is now trying to actually create a lot of obstructions. It won't be easy for sure, but once he receives a audio cue that there is a defusal going on, he can actually come up with some good space. Yes, the space are there, but is this time enough for the refusal to come in? I think it is enough. I think it is enough. This could be the first round where Classic 5 is going to win this.
Well, indeed, it will be. That was close, very much close to be honest. But then again, Classic 5 have bagged their first round in with Sandy coming in with that first shot onto his opponent Grace Yu. So yes, a bit of momentum coming back, and not to forget, this map pick is from the side of Elo Eating. So yes, we can probably expect this dominating gameplay coming from the side of Elo Eating, and Easy already taking that op out. He knows for the last round his opponent was in the outer area, and Sandy giving a proper reply with the scout. A headshot coming in right into the face of Easy shuts his op down, leaving Grace Yu in a 1 versus 2 situation. Now he just knows that there is a scout player playing towards the outer area, but he has no info whatsoever about Deep God. And look at that. Sandy has been spotted, but he is not going to miss any of his deagle shots. Not headshots, but then again, the body shots are also enough to secure this round. With that said, we have a scoreline of 6-2, and we will see a switch on the sides as well.
Yep, now Classic 5 is going to become the terrace, and obviously they will have a bit of a disadvantage because when you try to rotate from the T-sided area, you are in an open-ended spot, and eventually at that time, maybe elevating is going to pick up some good pace and eventually shut the players down. But before that, there is some more spottation being delivered. The bomb is about to get planted, and with that, Sandy is also going to create a lot of support for the team. That's kind of good. Yes, the support system is working out. Now they have to go ahead for the diffusal. Some more smokes are going to be delivered, and through which the diffusal might actually come in. Look at that. Players are trying their best to go ahead and get the diffusal done. It won't be easy for sure, but seems like that. Oh, I thought that this could be the 7-1 scenario, but through the smoke he finds another one. And 6-3 is the scoreline. I was thinking it will be 7-2, but no. Classic 5 is actually having some other different plans for them.
Well, indeed, and seems like they are now going to write their comeback story as you were talking about it. Sandy with that 1 versus 2 clips, the headshot coming in, and Grace, he was just lost in the smoke. After the tap, he couldn't even find the C4. We could see he was staring towards the ground as he got killed by Sandy's bullet. And look at Sandy, he is taking all of the map control from the outer area, and easy, he is going towards the roof of the house and might just get spotted by Sandy, who has a long range weapon, has already pushed towards the CD side, but Deep God, he has the C4 and has been dinged to half HP. Secured a kill indeed, but if he is isolated, he just might lose this round for his team. Smokes the side, goes and plants the C4. Well, that is going to be favorable. The smoke time is going to be enough to actually defuse, but no, he swings back and then pushes Sandy to actually come into an anxious situation where he has to spam the smoke and then goes for the defusal. So absolutely amazing mind games coming in from the side of eating as well. The comeback story that we were talking about, well, we just might not see it if Easy keeps delivering like that.
I mean, the way Elevating is performing is kind of good, but Classic 5 has also figured out how they're going to set back with the comeback at this point. I would love to see how far Classic 5 is going to push out because remember, guys, this is again a BO3, to be honest, not a BO1 where a one single mistake can actually be the final one. So, yes, definitely at this point, one more player like Deep God has been taken down. I would love to see how Sandy is going to perform, but unfortunately, Sandy also gets taken down. Now, 8-3 is what we are looking at.
Indeed, a game point coming in, 8-3 is the scoreline as Raiders said, and now we just might be eyeing towards the next map of Cobblestone. This is a map pick of Classic 5, and they have already shown a very dominating performance on that map as well. But nevertheless, continuing with this round, staying in the present, we can see that it is going to be a low buy for Team Classic 5. Mac 10s are coming into action as players are pushing towards the side. Grace Yu has been shut down by a mixed combined effort from the side of Sandy and Deep God, while he just stuck himself around the corner, tries to spray in the smoke, but he has his opponent coming all around him and shutting him down. Still standing in the game is the team of Classic 5 as they are not yet ready to give up and go towards the next map. They are still fighting it out. With that, they have also upgraded their weapons to the M4A1s from the side of Elo Eating. So yes, they have a good economy, good weaponry, and Elo Eating, their economy is completely shattered. So is their weaponry loadout.
I mean, yes, the comeback is coming in from Classic 5's perspective, but eventually have to consider this fact as well that just one more round to go. That's all. That's all. That's all hero rating is required at this point. But Deep God is picking up the pace. He is actually picking up the players bit by bit, and you can clearly see Gracio is the one last player which is surviving and has got an USP in his hand. Obviously, it won't be that easy, but the bomb has been dropped way too far away. So the splash is absolutely going to be amazing. Some more smoke, some more utils have been thrown. And at this point, Gracie is actually going to be a very patient guy. He's not actually going to move a lot. He's just waiting for the right time period to actually strike onto the player. He might actually get that opportunity. Yes, the spottation is there. Is the ding shot going to get connected? No, not at all. With that, Classic 5 finds another fifth round for them. And they're coming a bit more close to the overtime, I believe. So Elevating has to pick up the pace and completely shut this match down. in their favor. Remember, this is the BO3. So in order to get the first advantageous map in their favor, Elovating has to just step up a notch, get this map in their favor, and they already have got the guns like M4 and uh, I guess M4 and M16. So it can actually help them a lot.
Well, indeed, and look at the approach from the side of Classic 5. Both the players are going towards outer deep. God will shut down easy. Well, that was some unfortunate kill for Elo eating as the player Deep God, he was not even looking at his opponent easy, and now it leaves Grace you in a 1 versus 2 situation with just an M4A4 in hand, but he is showing its magic as well. Connects a beautiful headshot right onto Deep God. Has no information about where the next player could be, so he is just running around the actual lake, the lake on this lake map, and let's see if he is going to clutch it out and close it out for his team, for his wingman Elo eating, as Sandy is making his way towards the side. Well, not towards the side, he's actually gaining some kind of information, some kind of map control, so that he does not get backstabbed or get surprised from some particular angles. But he has to hurry up as it's only 25 seconds on the clock, has to go in for the plant. He is still lurking around the boat area and now finally goes towards the ladders, the stairs, to be specific. 12 seconds onto the clock. GraceU has already taken a passive position and just now he has to stick it. 5 seconds, goes for a fake plant,
That's it.
and GraceU just played it to perfection. I mean, he didn't have to do anything. He just let the anxiety play its part, which absolutely did play in his favor. With that said, we have the first map of this grand finals best of three going towards the side of Elo eating.
Yep, the first map is already in the favor of elevating. That really means that the pressure is now actually falling on the hands of Classic 5 because, yes, just one more match, just one more round to be precise. The was one more dominating round to be precise. Is if that happens, then elevating will be crowned as the champion. And on the hand side, run-up position will go in the hands of Classic 5. Although Classic 5 is one of those teams which have came far away, and this kind of anticipation must not go in vain. But in highlights, you can clearly see how it all started from the start till I believe sixth or fifth round. Elovating had a complete control in the game, and slowly but surely now Classic 5 had the approach right. They were trying to pick up the pace after the fifth round. There was one round that was there in the favor of Classic 5, and then eventually the eighth round was also in the favor of Classic 5. But still, it was not enough, to be honest, to break the momentum. You can clearly see how Sandy was able to actually pick players off guard, like while they were in the mid-air, they were trying to rotate, they were trying to jump in, scout the players were getting picked off. But at the end, Elovating definitely had the control for the first 5 rounds. But after that, in the 6 rounds, I believe, things changed rapidly. The diffuser was there, and eventually also the eighth round was in the favor of Team Classic 5. So yes, for a brief moment, we did thought that Classic 5 has got an idea how they have to figure out how they have to actually bounce back in the game, but eventually it was way too late because the roles were reversed, and eventually Classic 5, when they become the terrorists, they also had 3 more rounds, but still not enough.
Well, indeed, Classic 5 indeed tried their level best to bag out as many rounds as possible, but Elo eating, it was their map pick. They absolutely showed the confidence and the dominance on this map which they picked. And talking about the map picks, we have the second map coming in as Cobblestone. And if Classic 5, which is their map pick, the Cobblestone map, and if they win on that map, we will actually go towards the decider, and that is going to be the map of Chalice. So let's see if this grand final is going towards the third map, or are we going to see a complete clean sweep, a whitewash coming into this grand final?
There are too many speculations, to be honest, at this point, that how the grand finals is going to sum up and how the advantage is going to fall in the hands of particular teams. The Classic 5, they definitely have to step up a notch, otherwise, the Elevating is going to bag out the grand finals championship in their favor. And you guys remember that there is a prize pool, there is an amazing lineup of prize pool coming in. For example, the first place winners will receive the top of the line Dell Alienware mouse, and renowned for its precision and also responsiveness, along with the powerful control of a keyboard as well from Alienware. So definitely that will be absolutely impressive if they become the champion. I'm talking about maybe Elevating, because they are looking a bit more comfortable, they are looking a bit more aggressive, they have the right idea how they can shut down the players. On the hindsight, Classic 5 in the later stages of the game, they also were able to, I guess, re-strategize their own picks, and they were looking a bit more comfortable. Remember, guys, initially we had 16 teams, I believe, and out of those 16 teams, only top 8 qualified for the quarterfinals, from which we had 4 semi-finalists, and out of 4 semi-finalists, we have the current 2 grand finals that we are talking about. And eventually, from the qualifier stage to the semifinals, we had a best of one situation. That means the single elimination was there. One small slip off, and eventually the team was eliminated. On the hindsight, when we talk about the grand finals, no, it is not a best of one. It is a BO3. That means yes, Elo 18 has got the upper hand for now, but yes, Classic 5 still has one more chance to prove themselves and equalize and maybe go for the decider that will be challenged.
Well, indeed. And talking about Classic 5, I mean, they have been absolutely impeccable on the map of Cobblestone because or they already started this Community Cup having a great win. The way Deep God and his teammate Sandy were coordinating. I mean, if you remember, the flashes were almost perfect. I mean, it was 95% perfect flashes. You couldn't even dodge them. And the way they were just coordinating them, I mean, he was flashing towards the outer area, towards the site, and then his teammates swinging in around. So let's see if we are going to have a similar gameplay. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, we will go into the action of the second map of Cobblestone of this grand final.
Hmm, Cobblestone. I mean, this is one of those superior maps where Classic 5 finds themselves a bit more comfortable. I really believe this could be the map where the equalizing scenario could actually come in. The bomb has been dropped once again. The USB shots are coming into the place, and it could be the one aggressive guy. At this point, the ding shots are still yet to come. Race on the other corner is actually going to hide beyond the chicken coop because he knows if the flank comes in, he will be the one which can actually get the advantage out of it. And there is a guy, there is Deep God, if I'm not wrong, which is trying to come up with a flank. Gets spotted, definitely. Grace Yu is actually at a very low HP at this point, and the only guy which can stop this kind of rampage is going to be Easy. If Easy is able to get one or two plays out of the equation, then things will be a bit more comfortable because obviously Grace Yu's HP is not at all looking comfortable. But still, some more tap shots are going in. Deep God is trying his level best to come up with some amazing tap shots. So finally, he gets the connection right. Beyond the chicken coop, it's all about Grace Yu, and he will lose this one. Classic 5 finds the first map.
Indeed, I mean that was some fight right there. The way both the players were beating each other out, but the key factor of this map would be that backstab coming in or the flank coming in from the side of Sandy. He tagged a 98 to Grace you, then got back with his teammate, coordinated well, and got the entries, got the kills that they needed, and secured the round as well. With that said, we are actually going towards the next round. Easy, he has the scout, but misses his shots. Will be punished for it, taking all the damage with those SMGs. His teammate Grace Yu has been brought to 6 HP as well. But Grace Yu, he takes down Sandy, but that is going to be a much needed kill as Easy already tags Deep God, leaving him on 11 HP and finally taking him down with his USP as well. So yeah, it's an equalizer coming in right in the second round. Usually, I don't think Classic 5 was expecting Elo waiting to have a buy, but they invested in SMGs and that scout. For the beginning, Easy did not look very comfortable on that, but later in the round, he did connect one of his shots. And now look at that, as Easy has been completely blinding off by Deep God. The flashes that I was talking about with Trace he has been able to take one trade onto Sandy, but both of the players have been brought to half
Oh,
HP. Now, when Deep God will get the better of this situation, as he sprays him down long range with Mac 10, securing yet another round and once again taking his team back in the lead.
2-1, that's what we have. But in the greater picture, I believe evaluating is the one which is looking a bit more comfortable. Even if they lose Cobblestone, they will actually go for the challenge. And then at that point, it will be a situation like a PO1. But Easy once again gets taken down. Now it's all about grace for you. He's actually going to be a bit more patient because he knows even a small slip off can actually cost him a lot. That is why waiting and actually being very patient is going to be the caller for this guy particularly. But yes, he's about to get spotted very soon. Yes, he is actually going to get spotted, and when that Galil headshot came in, Sandy will find him and take him down. 3-1 is the score line that we are talking about. And pretty soon things can change rapidly. I would love to see how far this competition is going to go because indeed, Classic 5 is now looking a bit more strong. They have figured out how they are going to perform. And obviously, whenever we talk about this particular map like Cobblestone, every now and then we know that Classic 5 is going to be one of those teams which is, I guess, a bit more strategic in this particular match, in this particular map as well, and a bit more chaotic at the same time. Chicken Coop now is actually going to be doused with the fire. At the same time, another king shot could actually come in, but Grace Yu has been taken. I don't know what is happening to Grace for you. He had the idea that the player is there nearby to him, but still he was unable to put even a single shot down to dust. Another one taken down, and that's it. Sandy finds a 1v2, I believe. With that, 4-1 is the scoreline, and Elo 18 are now looking, I guess, sad and also anxious that why are they missing those shots? Why are they just choking onto the pixels as well?
Indeed, in Classic 5, they are visibly confident right now. They have the strats they need, they have the coordination that they need, and the utilities as well. And talking about utilities, Elo eating, they have got none, just farmers and body armor coming into the play. Easy swings around the site and actually takes one kill onto Deep God. That is going to be a good situation for him, but Sandy instantly takes another swing back and finishes off both the players as well. I think Elo eating, the way they are playing, I think they have mentally decided that they are actually going to the map of Chalice, because they are actually, I mean, it seems like they're not even putting their maximum effort right now. For now, we will be able to see some sort of pause coming in. Not sure if it's a technical pause or a tactical pause. Well, time will tell about that. But then again, Classic 5, they are in a lead of 4 rounds. 5-1 is the score line, ladies and gentlemen. And anybody who is joining new, this is the grand finals of Alienware and Intel presents 2v2 CSGO Community Cup live from the first ever Dell Gaming Store in India at Nehru Place in New Delhi. So, yes, we are towards the grand finals, and these two teams have already played one map where Elo eating back the victory on the map of Lake, and now we have the second map as Cobblestone.
Yeah, I believe at this point, seems like that E-ratings one good player is facing some technical difficulties, so that is why we have to wait a bit. But on the hindsight, definitely the control coming from Classic 5 is absolutely impressive. From the start, they had the control, and eventually, just I guess in the second round, out of the 6 rounds that have been passed, it was Elo rating which was able to get the upper hand out of it. But still, the beautiful lead that is there for now is looking quite amazing. I would love to see how far the anticipation is going to go, but please for you, along with Izzy. These are the two players which we are waiting for. But yes, Izzy is back in the game. Izzy is back in the formation. I believe with this kind of anticipation, things will change rapidly. Elo waiting, how will they perform? That's the big question. And Classic 5 on the other corner. Their favorite map is upon us, and eventually their performance is also looking like the one they demanded to go with.
Well, indeed, and their coordination is top notch as well. I mean, the flashes that I was talking about from the side of Deep God and Sandy capitalizing on it, we again saw a very beautiful example of that in the third round, if I'm not wrong, when they posed directly in, and then we saw Deep God taking that fight, taking that long range Mac 10 fight from Grace U. So, yes, that was something to see. And that this is where pretty much the difference comes in. I mean, the utilities are indeed going to change the pace of the game, no matter which side you are on. Even if you're CT, you can have some pop flashes and some counter flashes, some counter mollies coming into the play, but we haven't been able to see that sort of gameplay. Well, uh, economy management could be one of the reasons for that, but we can discuss that later on as the game is continued. 5-1 is the score line, and look at that fast push coming in towards the side of tunnel area. And as Sandy gets that kill, Easy is the last player
Wow.
standing, tries to 1v2 that situation, but no, Deep God is going to be good enough for that trade, leaving the situation in a 6-1 score line towards this first half of this second map of grand finals.
Well, this is not at all looking good for the team known as Eluating because they're getting shattered multiple times. But Deep God and Sandy once again are trying to push forward. They've got the knees right in their alleyway and they're actually trying to their best to pick up some good shots. So, yeah, the link shots might actually come in, but before that, the damage is absolutely amazing. Deep God is now in a trouble because he can be taken down quite soon. But Sandy could be the one which might actually save the day for them. Oh, yeah. Deep God finds it and backs it home. Despite of not having the right HP in their favor, it seems like that Elevating was unable to get the I guess advantage out of it. And with that, Classic 5 is for sure going to have the laugh about it and maybe push forward and get the whole victory in their favor. If the decided round comes in, I mean challenge comes in, then it will be a nail biting scenario for both of these teams because despite of the fact that it's a BO3, then in the map of challenge it will be kind of a BO1 because in that particular map, whoever wins is going to nail the final championship in the favor of the community cup. But once again, the pressurizing scenario is coming in. Players are coming in from the alleyway and from the chicken coop. It could be some good shots. And yeah, the ring came in. Grace for you was able to get shut down. And with that, Izzy and Deep God, these are the two players are surviving. I would love to see how the whole anticipation goes on because yes, sides have been switched. And at this point, Grace for you after his elimination, Izzy will be the last one. He is not going to mess around. He is not going to move a lot because he knows even a small mistake can actually cost him at the highest peak. Deep God gets taken down. It's USP versus Dog. Sandy versus Izzy. He's going to actually come up with the fake plant. He knew that the peaking scenario could actually come in. This time he's going to commit. Oh no, he once again goes in the flank and is going to fake plant. Okay, okay, the commitment could actually come in, but still, look at that. Both of the players are feeling the pressure of this particular matchup because they know a match point could actually come in. But now all he can do is just push back. But no, before that, Sandy finds
Oh
him.
my god.
Too much anticipation. Sandy at 6 HP finds the guy. I mean, what is happening? Elo eating are getting eaten alive.
Well, indeed, and the reaction from Deep God. I mean, the way he just jumped on his chair out of joy, that was something to see. And in fact, it was a great shot, a great clutch from the side of Sandy as well. He was barely surviving on one bullet worth of HP, but still, he was able to take that frag, take that clutch, leading Classic 5 towards the final round, possibly because it is going to be the game point. And look at that nade coming in, the flash coming in. So yes, the counter utils are still there, even on the CT side from the side of Classic 5. Deep God playing to the absolute perfection with his utility uses. I mean, look at that. Nades it, flashes it, and then smokes it so that there can be no sort of entry or aggression coming in from the side of Elo eating. Meanwhile, Sandy is also there. He tries to maul it off, but I think the smoke was already there. So the incendiary grenade or the Molotov or things will get eventually right then and there. And Deep God just flying around the corner. He will get one kill. Easy takes the trade, but now Sandy, he is in a 1 versus 1 situation against Easy. Spots the player, gives his information as well, and then drops a pop flash. Well, that is not going to affect that much, but still he will bag this victory. 9-1 is the lead. I mean, the confidence that Classic 5 must be having right now is going to be absolutely impeccable.
I mean, despite of the competition, no doubt in that. I guess at this point, Classic Five is completely changing the momentum that Igloo Eating had in the previous matchup. If you guys remember, in the league scenario, it was quite an aggressive stance coming in from Igloo Eating, but completely has been denied. But the complete denial of that particular aggression is already here in this particular matchup of Cobblestone. Now we are for sure going to move into the decider that will be Charles, and then we will get to see who is the champion because this is again coming up as a BO1 to be honest from the BO3's perspective because now this final map can actually decide everything who is the champion and who is the runner up. We'll get to know it very soon, I believe. But before that, there are going to be a few more details that we have to talk about, like if we talk about the anticipation, if we talk about the right gun choice, if we talk about the aim. At this point, Classic 5 was looking a bit more comfortable. I mean, from start till the end, there was a total control coming in, and due to that, Classic 5 had a beautiful water like game coming in. I mean, it was smooth, they were aggressive, but then again, they were quite patient as well. And Sandy, sometimes I was thinking that Sandy will be the one aggressive type of guy which is going to push forward from Classic 5's perspective, but no, it was Deep God who every now and then went on forward because there was a strategy. See, Deep God is one of those players which is good in a 1v1 scenario, but taking a 1v2 is not that good for this particular player. That is why Sandy is trying to push him so that even if he's going to get taken down, the best asset for the team is still surviving on the back end, and he can actually sum up the deal. And that's exactly why I guess round number 7, 8, and 9 actually was in the favor of the particular team known as a Classic 5 because the main player, should I say, the asset for the team, the one which can actually take down 1v2s or who had the higher amount of higher precision to be precise, that was Sandy, who was sitting on the back end. He went on and pushed forward Deep God, who was able to take one player down, but eventually got traded off by another one, and eventually Sandy traded off the last guy as well. You guys remember that particular round where Sandy and Izzy was going back and forth trying to plant the bomb, and the guy known as Sandy was trying to just push forward and get the advantage out of it. So all those ups and downs were there, but eventually Sandy had the right idea that he is going to push, but whenever he feel like that he has got a control on the particular push, then only he can push. And exactly that's what happened. He had the control throughout the match. He knew when to pick in, he knew when to fight back, he knew how to actually put down those amazing shots and where to use those utilities. So in Cobblestone, I mean, we can clearly see at this point that there's no one who can beat Classic 5 to be precise.
Well, indeed, their game, their aim, and their coordination, along with their utility usage, have been absolutely perfect for a wingman game on the map of Cobblestone. They have been absolutely dominating in this Community Cup as well, and the ones before these two. So, yes, I completely agree with you that Right now no one can beat these two players or the team of Classic 5 on this particular map of Cobblestone. But that actually leaves us with the map of Chalice. And the thing about Chalice is that the mid area is actually an opper's playground, and we have actually seen Sandy. Even in the previous Community Cup, Sandy has been the one who has taken charge of the op and has shown absolutely amazing gameplays throughout the tournaments or throughout the period of that map. So that is going to be a game changer thing that might just be in the favor of Classic 5 already. But then again, we have Easy coming in with his aim. For now, we couldn't see much of that in the second map. And yes, since it was a pick of Team Classic 5, I mean, these factors have been affecting the gameplays in the first map and the second map as well. The team with their map pick has shown absolute dominance and the confidence. So yes, now when it's a decider, Easy might have some answer to give to all the questions that have been asked about how he is actually going to counter Sandy and how them both are going to counter the team of Classic 5. Because one important thing about Classic 5 has been the utility usage. On Lake, they did not seem that prepared. We couldn't see those utils coming in, nades weren't
Yeah.
being used, flashes weren't being used while initiating the fights. But now Chalice is one of the maps that have been played by both the teams again and again. So yes, we can actually expect a lot of utility action and a lot of aim based action as well.
Indeed, that can actually happen. But remember, guys, from the start, we had a single elimination type of format. We had total 16 teams in the tournament. And of those 16 teams, we now finally have just the top two teams, and that is Classic 5 versus Elo 18. Eventually, Elo 18 was quite good when it comes to the first map, but now moving forward to the map number two, it was in the favor of the team particularly known as Classic 5. But yes, the map meter is here. Elevating picked the lake and they were able to conquer it. On the hindsight, Classic 5 picked the cobblestone and they were able to conquer it. Seems like that they had their own comfortable choices of the map and they were looking good in it. But now the Chalice is going to come in. And we do know that Chalice is going to be a little bit more advantageous when it comes to the formation of Classic 5. But I still believe that Elo 18 is actually going to put some show in this particular matchup as well. But yeah, guys, go ahead and give your picks in the chat. And now we are waiting for the match to get started. The final map of the final grand finals, to be precise, is going to come in because after this, nothing will happen. After this, we'll get to know who is the champion. To be honest, so yeah, a lot of anticipation was there from the I guess start of this particular team, but at the end, yes, all we can do is just wait for the next match, or should I say, the final map. So in just I guess a minute or two, we'll get to see the map getting started. We'll get to see both of the teams getting ready on their own corner. Will Eluating start off as a terrorist? Then I believe Eluating could be a bit more aggressive. On the hindsight, if I talk about the team known as Classic 5, they had the patience. They have the approach of a patient team, and I believe as an IGL, Sandy could be the one favorable guy for the team, and he can actually uplift a lot for the team.
Well, indeed. And talking about the day, the Community Cup itself, it has been one entertaining day, to be honest. I mean, we saw each and everything, the op shots coming in, scout shots coming in, AK-47 one taps, M4 sprays, the aggression of the game from 3K3H, and then some wholesome moments by Salid and their opponents when we saw the diffuses coming in on the map of Lake, and the way they were just interacting in the arena, the store they were like watching here and there, and interacting with people around. So yes, a lot of good things to be seen in this Counter-Strike Community Cup at the first ever Dell Gaming Store in India. So yes, if you're around Nehru Place or if you are in Delhi, I recommend that you do go there for the events, for the hands on gaming deals on peripherals and the gaming laptops as well. And for those who are not yet around in Delhi or they do not live there, you can check out the description. You can see the gaming laptops there, and you can already see the quality of the laptops as player are competing on those specific Alienware gaming laptops. You can see the camera quality, you can see how their game is going because they have been playing absolutely impeccable on their aim. So yes, that is something you can tell by saying that those laptops are indeed performing at their level best.
Yeah, I mean, every single detail is given in the description, and as AK said, you can visit if you are nearby in Delhi or maybe nearby to the Nehru place. You can go ahead and visit the LAN event because it is still going on. Although the FIFA one is already over, CSGO 2v2 is still running, and we are about to get initiated with the last and final map of the grand finals. I'm just waiting on that, eagerly waiting on it, to be honest. And I guess yes, the players from Classic Five have the patience, but I'm losing my patience because yes, the energy is there, and eventually the surprising moments might actually come, and we will see how the whole situation goes on. Although I was expecting that it is going to be a clean sweep coming on from either of the team, but after seeing the comeback coming from Classic Five and Cobblestone, one thing is pretty much clear that if you go in a favorable territory, you're going to perform equally well. I mean, I'm talking about the Lake, the map previously, which was the first map of this particular Grand Finals, if I'm not wrong, which was picked by Eluating, and Eluating was very comfortable in it. They had the complete control out of it. On the hindsight, when we talk about Cobblestone, it was the map which was picked up by Classic 5, and they were able to be fruitful. But finally, the final match of the Grand Finals is already here. This is going to be the last map that is the decider. Chalice is going to come in. And yes, Deep God and along with that, Sandy is going to become the counter-terrorist for now. And Eluating on the high side is going to have a troublesome situation for themselves if they are going to lose the fight. It seems like that GCS already got an advantage. A beautiful headshot comes in, and he has been taken down.
Well, indeed, but the round goes forward as God shuts down Greece for you as well. But easy, he clutches it off, takes down the spot, and secures the first round of the first half of these grand finals. And let's say that easy. We were talking about his aim, and it is still there. I mean, Chalice is a familiar territory, as you were talking about it. It's a familiar territory for both of these teams, and both of these teams know for a fact how to actually improvise and unfold their gameplay. With that said, we have actually easy buying in a Galil and Race U, having invested in that Mac 10. Apart from that, Deep God is on that scout. I mean, they are already going in for those long range fights, but we can see that Eluating, they are taking control of the connector area as they are moving towards the city spawn. Well, this is going to be an interesting fight to watch, as till now Classic 5 are not expecting that, but Sandy, he has the SMG and he is looking at the right angle as well. Well, let's see who is going to win this fight, and it is going to be Sandy. Easy comes in for a quick trade, but I think he has heard the scope sound, so he might as well know that his opponent is on a scout. Swings around,
Oh,
he has the HP and will have the aim to connect the vault to Dink, and then finishes him off like a piece of cake. With that said, we have 2-0 scoreline, and Classic 5 will have a destroyed economy as they once again already invested in those weapons.
so now I believe the trouble for Classic 5 is going to get started. But yes, as I said previously in the quarterfinals, as I said in the qualifiers as well, that Classic 5 is known to be one of those teams which loves to give the comeback in the latest stages of the game. Once again, Sandy is going to be the guy which is hiding on the back ends, but Deep God has been taken down. With that, Sandy is now left uncovered, to be honest, with the angles. And yeah, the shots will be delivered for sure, but Sandy finds Gracie. It's a 1v2 situation, and eventually Easy finds Sandy as well. But that the story is looking good for Eluating. Just 6 more rounds for them to go with. On the hindsight, if we talk about Classic 5, they just have to start off once again. They have to just bounce back. If it is not going to be late enough, they have to bounce back. They have to conquer this particular fight. 1 minute and 30 seconds more to go in this particular wingman battle between Classic 5 and the team known as Eluating. I would love to see how far the anticipation is going to go, but Sandy is actually coming up with a very good flank, and that flank can actually work out quite well. Yeah, there we go, another spray. Oh, with that, the ding shot coming in. Deep God finds one, which is known as Easy. On the hindsight, now Gracio becomes the last one. This could be a storyline of 1, 2, 3. Yes. Oh, interesting shot. That was good. But look at Sandy. Look at Deep God's HP. It is actually 46%. And on the other corner, if I talk about case for you, what he has got is just 11 HP. That's all. One good ding shot could be enough. Okay, one good body shot is also kind of enough. So yeah, there we go. The storyline is looking like 1, 2, 3. Classic 5 is finally back in the game. This could actually go to OT as well.
Well, indeed, it can actually pan out as a equalizing scenario or a neck-to-neck game, but it is going to be a sight to see, as now Eluating have some sort of mixed bias, semi-buy coming in with them having invested in the Tech 9s and armor and all the possible utilities that they can get to secure this round. They have actually already rushed in towards the side, towards the city area, and he already got the footstep queue. So he has informed his teammate and has taken a step back, moved towards the stairs, and look at Sandy accidentally presses the jump button, misses his spray, but then again he has given some sort of window too easy. Actually work around in that area, who is throwing in the utilities, which will absolutely work out for him. He has one smoke and a flash remaining with him as well. Well, that's not a flash. Okay, Deep God has a decoy, but yes, he has the aim as well with his M4 even as he will shut down the last remaining player from the side of Elo Eating. That is going to be easy. With that said, I think it is going to be yet another low buy round for the side of Elo Eating. And yes, they might have to go in for an eco, but no, they have actually invested in an hero AK-47. Easy has taken an armor, and Grace you he gave him that AK-47. So yes, they are absolutely relying on this single weapon where Deep God has already taken down Grace. Easy comes around, rotates around, and wraps the area around to take that trade. But now Sandy has all the information that he needs.
Yep, he has got an idea where the play might be actually coming in from. I mean, you just have two angles to cover up at that point, but yeah, play might actually get figured out. Let's see how Izzy is going to perform with that. Yes, definitely Izzy is also trying to comfortably change the angles. On the hindsight, Izzy is now approaching the bomb site, but he's about to get stopped pretty soon by Sandy. If he gets an idea, if Sandy gets an idea where the player is, he can easily just shut him down. And yeah, the pixel was visible. Now Sandy is going to sneak up upon him. Before that, the sneaking up scenario is not going
Oh
to be
my god.
favorable because yes, the change was there from Easy's perspective. He knew there could be a backstab coming in, and that is why he was alert enough. He did a 1v2 in this particular fight and was able to just completely secure the sixth round out of the n number of rounds that we might actually see in this particular matchup in the favor of Elo 18. So there is still a round buffer of 2 rounds, and this buffer is looking good for Elo 18.
Well, indeed. With that said, Elo Eating, they are actually moving with a fast pace into this round. They pretty much know that it is going to be a low economy round for Classic 5. But let's see if they are actually going to anticipate that, because for now, they look like they are giving much respect to their opponent team. I mean, they're moving in slow, and Sandy, he has a P250 in his hand, a close range pistol. But let's see if he is actually going to take that fight. And let's see if Grace is going to win that fight, and he pretty much will after missing a few shots. But then again, Deep God swings in for a trade, takes that AK-47, and he has actually come in towards the forward side. Does Easy know about it? Well, I don't think so. He is not looking at the right angle, and Deep God, oh my god.
That was sweet. That was interesting. The way I guess Deepwood was trying to come up with a plank and eventually shut the player down, but eventually Easy had the right idea. Grace for you on the hindsight was able to take a beautiful pick out of it. On the hindsight, if I talk about Deepwood, look at their HVs, look at their credits at this point. They have got the M4s, which is good. They've got a need. They've got multiple utilities along with USPs also in the backpack, so they are ready for the fight, I believe. But being a counter terrorist is not going to be an easy task for the team known as Classic 5, to be honest, because they're not being that fruitful. But yes, pretty soon after this particular round gets over, the sides are going to get switched, and at that moment, this team particularly could be the most competitive team. Another one even goes in, and it's a 1v2 by Deep God. Yes, he missed the previous few rounds, but now he is going to come up with a 1v2. He was able to create a chokehold at a small angle, and with that, definitely it is elevating, which is going to stuck with the lead in their favor, but still not a lot of lead, to be honest. Classic 5, they have to back out few more rounds so that they can equalize with the, I guess, Elo Waiting. On the hindsight, Elo Waiting is trying their level best to secure the next 4 rounds so that they can completely have the victory in their favor and become the champion of this Alienware and Intel Presence Community Cup. Oh, that shot was absolutely amazing. I mean, the trade fire was absolutely impressive as well. Easy and both TCU has been taken down with that. Deep God comes up with a 1v2 again.
Well, indeed, the last 2 rounds have been really, really good for the side of Team Classic 5. The way Deep God has taken those frags, and look at the scoreboard Raider. I mean, we have already said that Sandy has been the heavy lifter, the stronghold for his team, but Deep God right now, he is actually covering up for Sandy, and this is going to be absolutely amazing for him. I mean, just imagine if Sandy was also playing equally good as Deep God, then I don't think Elo Eating might have had a single chance. But then again, it is going to be the game. It is going to be the thing that Elo Eating still have one extra round, and they might just as well go easy on this one. But talking about easy, he has actually invested in a scout and an armor, so as the long range fights may actually come in some sort of favorable situation for evaluating. As I think Gracie, you did make a shot, but I don't think his opponents actually heard that, because USP is a silence weapon on the long range. So yes, that is going to be a thing. But Sandy, he shuts him off with his own scout. But look at that, both of the players are on low HP, and Easy, he has a scout and a USP. Deep God is on 28 HP, Sandy is on 15 HP. A close range body shot of USP can deal a damage of 17 HP. Yes, so yes, Sandy may as well just get taken down as well. So yes, they are being anxious, they are being a bit overprotective about this situation. And look at that, Izzy
Oh,
connects a beautiful headshot and then spams the bullet onto Deep God as well. With that said, we have a 1 versus 2 clutch coming in, but it is not just a clutch, because those HPs have been brought down with a combined effort. No damage was given, but the utilities that have been used have been absolutely perfect. And he has also taken some few scout shots as well. So yes, this round was absolutely easy as win. Talking about that, we are going to a scoreline of 6-4.
again an aggressive stance coming from the counter from the terrorists, to be honest, and counter terrorists on the other corner also trying to revolve and get some good angles as well. Okay, he's trying to burn the player alive, and it's 7-4. Now the match point might actually come for you, but this is the time where usually Classic 5 loves to give a harsh comeback. I would love to see how Classic 5 is going to enact with that, but eventually Elo waiting is looking a bit more comfortable. They have a round buffer of 3 rounds, so 3 more mistakes can be converted in the favor of Classic 5. On the hindsight, Classic 5 is looking good. It's trying the levels to come up with some good utils. Now, their position has been compromised, that's for sure. The more spam shots are going to go through the smoke, still not enough to complete it to the player. On the hindsight, yes, Egod has been taken down. Now, Sandy and Izzy are the two players which are still surviving. Both of those players are looking very good, but the bomb is going to get planted, and this is the opportunity which I believe Easy was waiting for. And yes, finally gets it.
Oh,
Oh man, look at it. Yes, Sandy is happy about it, but are you going to happy being the runner-up?
I mean, but the great thing is that they are absolutely taking it in a very sportsman manner. I mean, he lost a round, but he's still happy how his opponent actually outplayed him. I mean, look at that. I mean, generally players get a bit angry. Okay, I did not see that coming, but he was like, "Oh my god, I did not see that coming." So yes, he's enjoying the moment. I mean, and as I already mentioned, you are already a winner if you are playing the game into the perfect spirit of the counter strike. So yes, I mean, Sandy is a winner in himself as he wins those matches as well. But then again, he is enjoying the game. That is the more important aspect of this community cup. But talking about the important aspects right now, we have actually Grace use position. That is going to be the important factor as he takes one player down. Sandy taps Easy out of this round, but Sandy, he is in a 1 versus 1 against Gracie, and he is only surviving on 42 HP. And I don't know if he heard the bullet sounds coming right from the left of his side, but he's actually going towards side, because the last known position of Gracie was just
Oh, that's
behind
it.
him, and he is still behind him. With that said, we have the champions of this community cup, and it is going to be none other than Elo Eating.
Oh man, what a game, what a performance indeed. For a moment, I did thought that Elu Eating has lost his charm when we saw the fight coming in Cobblestone, but I mean, that was the home ground for the team known as Classic 5, and they were absolutely good at it. While coming up to a neutral ground, Elu Eating was able to completely shut down every single perspective of the team known as Classic 5. But yes, at the end, Elu Eating being the champion is absolutely amazing. They were able to grace us with their presence in the LAN area. And with this kind of anticipation, with this kind of performance, evaluating has actually opened up some new ways of performances. And yes, as I said, initially evaluating had the control in the first map as well. And if we talk about the second one, at that point it was Classic 5 which had the complete control in their favor. I guess it was 9-2 or 9-3. That was the kind of score line that we were talking about in the map of Cobblestone. Let's look into the highlights so that we can have a brief overview of what happened in this particular matchup.
Indeed, I mean, Easy started with his aim, and I think pretty much ended with his aim as well. But it was Grace who handed the final kill. So, yes, both the teammates have been performing impeccably well on this map. From the beginning, they had the momentum. Well, in between, Classic 5 did win a few rounds. I mean, they gave away 1 or 2 rounds that was the side of Elo waiting. But look at Easy. He has been clutching, he has been entering the sites, taking those entry frags. Deep God actually stepped up from the side of Classic 5 this time. Sandy couldn't really shine throughout this last map we actually saw him taking those frags in the previous one, but uh, it was just not his day, let's say, for this particular game. But then again, Evaluating, they did an absolutely commendable job on capitalizing on the mistakes of their opponents and some brain games coming. I mean, look at this angle as well. They were absolutely not expecting this. And Sandy, he actually saw the molly as well. He heard the bullet sound, but still he was expecting. I think he pretty much overthought about that situation, that his opponent might have actually fallen back to the side, but that was not the case. With that said, we actually had the last bullet from the side of Gracio onto Sandy, finishing it off and finally winning this champions title of this community cup for themselves.
Let's talk about the prize pool as well at the point, because the first place winners will receive the top of the line Dell Alienware mouse along with the keyboard, if I'm not wrong, which is again coming from Dell Alienware. So that is absolutely amazing. They will get the comfort, they will get the precision as well from this particular mouse. I mean, I'm happy about them. I'm happy for a team known as Hilo 18. But on the hindsight, if I talk about the other team like Classic 5, they had a strong courage, they had a strong anticipation of the competition coming in. But remember, guys, this was the Community Cup presented by Alienware and Intel. And now, finally, we are going to take a leave. We'll see you in the next one. Till then, peace out. Thank you for joining us.